Welcome to Casa Grande, Arizona, home of the 17th stop on the 2021 APP Tour. Catch all the action as the best in the world compete for cash prizes and a spot on the APP standings. The Pro XR APP Casa Grande Open, presented by Head Pickleball, is brought to you by Onyx DuraFast 40, Vulcan Pickleball, Jigsaw Health, Franklin Pickleball, Zealous Insoles, LSI, Hoodef, New Peepo, PaddleTech, and PickleballTournaments.com.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 2 here in Casa Grande, Arizona for the APP Tour's Casa Grande Open, presented by Pro XR Pickleball. I'm Lauren McLaughlin, along with Dominic Catalano. We have an amazing day of men's and women's doubles going on today. They're already kicking off. We got a crazy match going on center court, but before we go any further, this lovely creature is Miss Christine Barksdale, top senior pro and Head's National Pickleball Promotions Manager.
That's a mouthful.
Nailed it.
That's a mouthful.
Nailed
Good
it.
job. Good
Thank
job.
you. Of course, you are here in capacity with Head because Head is the presenting sponsor for the entire APP Tour. We are thrilled to have them here with us, and of course, the official shoe as well. Look at this. Look at this
nice
beauty.
Shoe model.
Ooh,
yes, beautiful.
So we just wanted to have you in real quick, of course, to thank Head for all they have done with the APP Tour. It's been amazing having you guys on board. So just kind of let people know, how the year has gone being the presenting sponsor for the APP Tour. And I know we see you at every event. You're out here rocking it out, promoting that pickleball with the Head tent. So just how has this year been so far for you guys?
It's been really just a fantastic year. Getting to see so many new venues and see, really how hard Ken Herman works to make this tour amazing for everybody. That's really my favorite part, is he wants to make it special for the pros and he wants to make it special for the amateurs, and he just wants to make it an overall great event. How many tournaments do you go to these days where you actually see a tent for the amateur players and a tent for the pro players? And back in the day that was kind of the norm.
Right.
But now, so I really enjoy being a part of this tournament, supporting it, and really helping it grow pickleball at every level and every skill and every age.
And Christine, speaking of growing pickleball, as far as Head is concerned with the APP Tour, what do we have to look forward to coming up in 2022 with Head and with the APP Tour?
Well, we're hoping for a very fun, exciting year again in 2022 to be again hopefully presenting this official shoe and official footwear, and which I hope to be traveling with footwear next year. We'll be partnering also with Pickleball Central, who'll be at a lot of your events, is my understanding. But yeah, so Head look forward to continuing to support the tour and continuing to support Ken and all the players that participate in these events.
So you have some of our favorite pros signed with Head: Sarah Ansbury, Rafa Hewitt, Steve Deacon, Eric Lang, all the amazing guys. We love it. What is kind of anything new or special coming in 22 in terms of your players that you're sponsoring, any equipment that you're
Can't
coming
reveal
out?
any of those fun secrets.
She's keeping everything tight. She's keeping it close to the chest here.
Exactly. I got to keep that. Not quite ready to unveil any of the new stuff coming down the pipe.
But it sounds like there's stuff coming now.
It sounds like there's
stuff coming.
There are secrets in there I want to get at.
There might be some things coming, but not quite ready to reveal that.
Nice. So as you're in your capability with Head, sort of just let everybody know what that means. What do you do for Head in terms of being the promotions manager nationwide?
I do, kind of a variety of things. I sponsor players. I sponsor tournaments. I get to do a lot of fun things. I also work on product development, new products, testing, things coming down the pike. But really the primary role for me is to grow pickleball around the country, and thus also grow demand for Head products. So I like to listen. I love to be at these events, talking with people, learning what are the things you're looking for. What do you need? What are you looking for in a paddle? And that's my role, is really help grow pickleball in general. How fun can that be?
That's kind of like what I want to ask too, Christine, is that we see you at these events, and not only do you play, but it's hard to turn that switch off, right? Like, you go from playing and you're either going to win or you're going to lose, right? And a lot of times, if there's a 20-team bracket, there's only one team that wins. How do you transition from on court, and then you go straight back in the booth. It's not like you don't have what everyone else has. If they're done playing, they get to go and relax. You go straight from court to the booth. How is that kind of transition work for you?
You know, it has been a very difficult transition, not going to lie.
Yes.
But, you know, I've been super fortunate. At many of these tournaments, I get some good, strong supporters that will help me from team head. They'll come out, they'll help in the booth. But, yeah, it's not easy for me to, I know in Cincinnati, I was working with a customer, helping her select a paddle, and I had to run out and play. I didn't play so great. But, yeah, it's fun. It is tough, and I'm not going to lie. But I am fortunate that I have a lot of great helpers from team head that will come out and support me and work the booth. They're like, go work the booth. Right here, I've got a good friend, Lenny, also an account and sells product. And he's here. He's like, no, I want you to go play, go focus on being on the court.
That's
so it's
awesome.
not easy to do.
Love it. Well, speaking of support, again, we can't thank Head enough for their support, of course, here in 2021. For our first full year on the APP Tour, we look forward to an amazing partnership again for 22, and maybe some secrets coming down. We'll see.
We'll see. I see some fun announcements.
But it is always a pleasure having you and Christine and seeing you at the tournaments and watching you play and everything. So thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you, guys, and thank you for making a great tour and just for making it fun for everybody.
Thank you.
That's the goal. That's the goal. Fun for
We
everybody,
do.
right?
And fun for you guys at home watching. We, of course, are streaming on Facebook and YouTube all day today for our men's and women's doubles. So stay tuned. There's going to be tons of amazing teams playing. You're not going to miss any of it. We'll take a short break right now, and we'll be back on championship court with a match coming up right after this.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Thank you for calling Jigsaw Health. How can I help you? Yeah, you'd like to speak with Ben Johns. Let me get his extension for you.
002?
Yeah, his extension is 002.
Is it lunchtime yet?
15 seconds.
That was delicious. I'm getting more.
Second serving.
Hey, Ron, package for you.
Hey, Patrick, thanks. Appreciate that. Fault. Incorrect receiver. Foot fault. Right foot.
He's going to be a blast at the Christmas party.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
Hi, Deco Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to our first streamed match of the day here on Championship Court at the Pro XR Pickleball CASA Grande Open. We are here just south of Phoenix, Arizona at the gorgeous Palm Creek Resort, former home of the Nationals tournament. Beautiful facility. It's been an absolutely fantastic start to the weekend tournament. Yesterday we had mixed doubles day, which had some fabulous, exciting barn burner matches. Hopefully we will have more of that in store for today in our men's and women's doubles day. I'm Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano here courtside all day long, and we have a family affair to start us off. Cousins AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson will be taking on brothers from another mother.
I mean, they basically are brothers.
Yeah, they're related somehow, I'm positive.
Yes.
Zane
Yes.
Navratil and Althoff Merchant. So we will see lots of theatrics, especially from Merchant, as he is well known for that. Always a good time watching him play. And he and Zane, of course, have played together many, many a times. And they always have a good time, good chemistry together. So really feed off of each other. And I just wanted to point out, for everyone that watched our pre-show interview with Christine Barksdale, my hair looks especially fancy today in my big fake bun, and that is because I'm shooting a promo later today for a fun special secret APP tour thing coming up. So I just want everyone to know, I didn't just get fancy for you guys today. It has a purpose as well.
Why would you say that? You want to tell everybody you got fancy for them, but look what we got here. We have our seedings.
Talk about fancy.
Yeah, and looking at our seedings moving forward, Riley Newman, Deco Bar taking that top seed today. Rob Nunnery and Ben Johns coming in at number 2. But this is the matchup really that's very intriguing early on in the day. This 4-5 matchup with Navratil and Merchant and Wilson and Kohler. But as you guys can see, the rest of our seeding, as we just saw, you guys didn't, on center court, Rafa Hewitt and Casey Cullen go down to Tyler Wren and Chuck Taylor.
It was a very exciting matchup. Definitely saw a frustrated Cullen and Hewitt at the end of that. I believe they lost in game 3, 11-9 was that final score. So bit of a heartbreaker, but they're not done yet. That is, I think, their first loss of the day. So or getting into the matches here today. Of course, again, just remind you guys, we're streaming on Facebook and YouTube on the APP Tour pages. If you haven't already liked, followed, and subscribed to aforementioned pages, go ahead and do that so you don't miss any of our content, whether live streaming or original stuff that we put out. You don't want to miss that. But we are about to kick off here. Diane Vieta will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Looks like Merchant and Navratil will be starting off on the near end of the court, while Wilson and Kohler head to the far end here for game 1. Actually, Kohler has disappeared from the court. Oh, I see him. He had to go run and grab something, I guess. I'm not going to speculate as to what. I feel like that could just go down a terrible, terrible path. We'll keep it together here as we kick off our morning. But again, our women's bracket, a little smaller than men's, so we definitely will have some women's matches as well today. But definitely we'll probably start off with a couple of our men's matches here earlier in the day as they get kicked off. Thomas Wilson recently signing with Team Electrum.
Get 15 seconds.
So he's rocking all that Electrum gear.
As is AJ Kohler now using the Electrum. He had been using Franklin for a while, but he has also switched over to the Electrum paddle.
All right, Diane gets us into the action. Merchant starts us off serving. 0-0-2. Thomas Wilson gives the out call to himself.
Navratil got a little confused as he thought Merchant was going to keep coming right there. Usually Merchant will come. If he's engaged like that, he'll come all the way over and kind of finish that and let Navratil slide behind him.
It's going to be just wide. And it is it's cool in the mornings here in Arizona, so the ball is definitely going to be moving a little bit faster here until the day warms up a bit as the sun gets a little higher in the sky. It's probably in about 60 maybe this morning here, so it will certainly warm up as we get going, but that Dura Fast 40 is going to be moving a little quicker here this morning. Nice leave there from Merchant.
Yeah, as he lets that ball go, he noticed the angle it was on. If that's not at an angle, that ball drops in, but the ball was hit wide, not long. So that's going to be the matchup. It's going to be Merchant trying to hold his ground up at the kitchen line right there, and he needs to stay there. Take that ball out of the air. Don't back up too much. I know he likes to back up and play it off the bounce, but he needs to take some of those out of the air.
It's like Kohler and Wilson just a little out of sorts here early on here in game 1. Just hitting a few too many balls out. Just a little amped up perhaps at the beginning of this game.
And Kohler and Wilson coming off a win after they had a bye over Jack Foster and Frank Anthony Davis, 11-3, 11-0. Merchant and Navratil over Ursilio Cabieses and Rob Davidson, 3-2.
Kohler tries to speed it up at Merchant, but Merchant's got those quick hands. He's ready, he's waiting for it. He almost wants you to speed it up at him. Just long again there for Kohler.
Yeah, Kohler's been long twice here early on.
Ball just sailing off of Kohler's paddle here early on in game one.
I mean, there's no wind, so it's just an adjustment within that Kohler needs to make right now. It's 4 unforced errors from AJ Kohler long.
6-0-1.
Oh, nice get from Merchant. Oh, nice spot there from Wilson, though, right at his feet.
A nice get on the first one, just to force Wilson to have to hit another ball.
And you mentioned the wind. What's so great is these 4 sunken in courts here really cut down on that wind factor. Not that it's completely gone, but ooh, beautiful shot right up the middle there from Navratil. We also have a really big crowd already here early this morning out here watching this amazing pickleball here at Palm Creek Resort. Big run there for Navratil and Merchant, up 7-0 here in game one. Wilson and Kohler really need to find a stride here.
I mean, as soon as Merchant goes to hit that ball, as soon as it hits his paddle, he's turning around looking, going, can't believe he played that. That ball is going to be well out. But now Kohler and Wilson on the board.
Oh, and a couple errors here, and sometimes that's all you need to really get that engine up and firing.
Good spot from Navratil. First one was at the waist of AJ Kohler, able to block that back, but then finds the foot.
Navratil calls that serve just long.
7-2-1.
Kohler just not letting that ball travel enough, and what I mean by that is not letting it get close enough to him. He reached so far out in front, he hits that off the frame of the paddle. He's got to let that ball travel just a little deeper. That is unforced error number 6 from AJ Kohler, and he's out of sorts right now.
Nice get from Wilson. All right, we're seeing a little flex in there from Merchant. He's very happy with the outcome of that rally, but a great get from Wilson to even keep it alive in the middle after that net cord.
There's an adjustment made by Kohler right there, and again, that's the difference right there. Lets that ball travel just a little further so he can get the sweet spot on that ball instead of reaching so far out in front.
Game point here for Merchant and Navratil.
Althoff looks at us
he looks
and flexes.
right at us with the fist bump. And a bit of a game of unforced errors there from Kohler and Wilson. Let's see if they can turn around in game 2. After we take this short break, we will be right back with that action. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you for calling Jigsaw Health. How can I help you? Yeah, you'd like to speak with Ben Johns. Let me get his extension for you.
002?
Yeah, his extension is 002.
Is it lunchtime yet?
15 seconds.
That was delicious. I'm getting more.
Second serving?
Hey, Ron, package for you.
Hey, Patrick, thanks. Appreciate that. Fault. Incorrect receiver. Foot fault. Right foot.
He's going to be a blast at the Christmas party.
Back on championship court here at the Palm Creek Resort for the APP Tours Casa Grande Open presented by Pro XR Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano with you here today. We are kicking off game number 2 in this men's pro doubles matchup. Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant on the far end. AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson on the near end. Wilson and Kohler having a rough time in game 1, getting anything really going. Losing 11-2 to Navratil and Merchant. Let's see if this end change does some good. We mentioned it yesterday a little, Dom. Of course, the sun is always going to be sort of in the face of whoever's on the far end of the court due to the time of year. So Kohler now and Wilson have the advantage of at least not having the sun in their face.
And that's a nice pull there from Kohler, and that's what he needs to do. Yes, AJ Kohler does like to lean in, take that ball, right? But let that ball, again, like I said in game 1, travel a little further. He's able to get a good piece of the paddle on that ball for that winner in the middle.
We have a second call on court 11 for players Rector and Shaw. Rector and Shaw, this is your second and final call for court 11.
Really good movement from all 4 players. Oh, Kohler pulls the trigger finally on a ball that is attackable. Creates that speed up. Ultimately goes long and they come out on top.
1-0-1.
Good read there from Thomas Wilson as he comes up and reads the drive from Kohler, but unfortunately not able to finish that. But I like the aggressiveness and the read. Yeah, it's going to be tough to win hands battles like that with Althoff when he's engaged like that. And Wilson ended up backing off the line and almost retreating. And Merchant on his toes, all about that speed up. That's nice job by AJ Kohler holding that shot till the very last second, flipping behind Navratil. He had him leaning middle.
And he barely put anything on it. It was such just a nice, soft little shot.
That's the placement over power. More important than where you want to hit it than the strength. As Wilson finds out right there, trying to hit that too hard.
2-1-2.
Miss hit there from Navratil as he gets that overhead he wants. Doesn't get on top of it quite enough though, and hits it flat, almost taking out Kohler in the process, but
3-1-2.
3-1-2 here in game 2.
Nice job right there. Had Navratil so far in the middle. All Kohler had to do was go sideline. Nobody home.
You see that a lot at this level too, Dom, is they're able to make those shots in the transition zone. A lot of times we talk about, oh, you know, like it's not a great place to be making those shots or going for more, but at this level, they can do anything.
Off the tape right there. Nothing Kohler could do about that right there.
Kohler and Wilson haven't played together all that many times yet, we should mention as well. Obviously, they're family, they know each other very well, but Wilson only just started playing pickleball this year, essentially.
Navratil may have saved Wilson right there, and ball possibly going out. Navratil trying to pull that pedal back down.
3-2-2.
See, I know Kohler wants to be on that left side, kind of put his forehand in the middle, but the points that we've seen so far, I like Kohler cross court with Merchant better than I like Wilson cross court with Merchant. See if they can kind of maybe get into that, but they're not stacking.
And you know, you have to wonder, I mean, Navratil and Merchant have played together so much. And Wilson and Kohler just seems like they're still trying to find their groove as partners. Only a couple times under their belt. Got to work out, you know, that communication.
And here we go. They're going to switch here.
Are they stacking?
Yep, they're going to switch.
All right, they heard you.
I like this matchup better. That's a great point for both sides, okay? And now, again, Kohler and Wilson don't come out on top of that, but that was a much better point for them. I like Wilson going cross-court with his backhand more. I like AJ's forehand cross-court more. They're going to switch again here, as we can see the sign. But I like AJ going cross-court with with Merchant better. That's just a little too much reach there for Wilson.
7-2-2 here in game 2. Nice spot there from Wilson. So far, Navratil and Merchant really seem to be the ones controlling this match, and while Wilson and Kohler have some really great moments, haven't been able to string too many of them together, unfortunately.
3-7-1.
There's those hands.
Yeah, it's just so tough to try and speed up to Merchant, especially when you're out of position. All right, so look how far Wilson is out of position, and it's just not a good speed up right there. You can speed up at him if you're in position where he's going to come back at you, but you get no chance at that next ball.
Navratil just hammering away on those dinks right there. He's putting a lot of pace and angle on him. Finally gets the better of Wilson.
Great spot there from Thomas Wilson as he finds the hole in the middle. Jumps up to this, takes this out of the air beautifully.
7-3-2.
Merchant has to guard line there, which created that opening in the middle.
Merchant being, oh, excuse me.
No, go ahead. You were saying the same thing, probably.
I don't know if we were.
Just Merchant being aggressive there in the middle and just finding a hole. And he's just using that because, again, the lefty-righty. It's two forehands in the middle, and that Merchant's forehand sitting there, it's too good. He anticipates so well.
Goes just wide. I was going to say earlier, Dom, Merchant's one of the older pros on the scene at 48. He only has a couple years left. I was going to say he is going to make sure these young kids know he can hang until the day he punches that senior pro ticket. And he's doing that right now.
He's got one more year in Open Pro in 2022, and then 23 he's a qualified to play senior. Why does he keep looking at us?
I don't know.
Why is he looking at us?
Because he's putting on a show for us specifically, Dom.
Right. He keeps looking over at us like we're talking smack about him or something. But what he's yelling is hands, and that's what he's so good at. His hands are so good, and when he's in a groove like that, it's trouble.
I mentioned it earlier too. He's baiting you into hitting it at him because he knows that he has those hands. He's like, go ahead, try, I got you.
Yeah.
We have a Jigsaw Health hydration break here taken from Wilson and Kohler. Speaking of Bollywood himself, Mr. Althoff Merchant, originally from Mumbai. I'm just going to say India because I don't want to.
You don't want to pronounce that?
No, do you want to?
Owensboro, Kentucky.
No. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, and I appreciate it. Plays for Team Onyx. I do believe he's 48 now. I'm not.
Yeah,
I think so. Number 14 currently on our APP standings list for our men's pro. And again, that's just a standings list of all the points you have accumulated over your playing in APP events. So we'll see here. I'm not sure, can Wilson and Kohler overcome this?
It's tough, right? It's, you know, when you have, you know, Merchant playing so well, they're trying to go to Navratil more right now. And typically you wouldn't see that, but he's just playing so well. Is Merchant, and so 9-3, 2 points away from ending this. Good recovery. So Merchant staring down Kohler for no reason at all, really. I mean, it's not that he's mad. He's upset that that was a very good shot by AJ Kohler, bodied him up.
Nobody hits me!
I love these guys. I assume everyone at home heard that already, but Merchant again. That was personal. That was personal as he yelled at Kohler, "Nobody hits me," after that, which of course everyone had a good laugh. But this is match point now for Navratil and Merchant.
That's a great get by Wilson after Navratil pinned him back at the baseline on his serve. Wilson recovered and was able to get that volley out of the air from transition to create that side out.
Aisha Merchant is watching right now. She said, "That's my dad." Great rally there.
Great cover on the ATP from AJ Kohler, but there's nothing they can do to end that, as it was all Merchant and Navratil to finish that. And they will have another opportunity to end this match right here.
Aisha, I said it wrong. I'm so sorry, Aisha. But she said that Althoff gets everything from her, which I appreciate very much.
Match point number 3 here for Merchant and Navratil.
Now, your attention, folks, the medical staff here at Pond Creek is excellent, but they'd rather not have to put you back together when you start against first chair.
Yeah, it looked like he got AJ Kohler's hand, which was right next to his body, but
it
ball
did
goes
kind
over.
of sound like it hit.
Well, yeah, it hit skin.
But yeah, it's you know, it all makes the same noise, but
it's a great save.
I can't believe that.
And all that got lost.
I know. I was just like, wait, that was just an amazing rally.
3-10-2.
Navratil's going going for that angle. We talk about it all the time. It can be so hard to put those overheads away if you just go flat to the baseline. So Navratil was going for that angle. A little too much, though, puts it in the net.
4-10-2.
4-10-2.
Yes, come on, Jay, right here.
All right, it'll be a match point number 4 here for Navratil and Merchant. Again, when you get this many match points, now you start to think about it. If you can't put this away, the last thing you want to do is let a team like Kohler and Wilson right back in this.
Oh, amazing pickup from Navratil. The thing is, we see this a lot with Merchant especially, is when they have an opportunity to close it, he wants to be the one with all the glory at the end. So he sometimes pushes it just a little too much, tries to make something happen that maybe isn't there because he wants to end it. We'll see if he can stay patient here. Oh, okay. I mean, he didn't stay patient, but he got the job done. Big congrats to Merchant and Navratil. They will move on 11-2, 11-4 over AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson, who I suspect we'll see them playing more as Wilson continues to play more tournaments, and they'll find their groove a little bit more. It's Lee Whitwell. Oh my gosh. She's on center court. All right, we're going to take a short break here. Dom is heading to the Franklin studio to chat with Navratil and Merchant. It's going to be, well, you'll see. You'll see. We'll be right back after this short break with our next match. Don't go anywhere.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see. It's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back to the Franklin Pickleball Studio. I am with Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant after their victory over AJ Kohler and John, oh my gosh.
Thomas
Wilson. Wow.
Brutal.
I get
Hey,
nervous
Ken, if
with
you're
you two
watching
in the
this,
booth.
you should
I
probably
get
find
nervous
somebody
with
else.
you two in the booth.
It's not like
All
the
right?
guys from India.
So, right, exactly.
It's Thomas Wilson. How American can you get?
Thomas Wilson and AJ Kohler. I asked you guys before we came on if you played them before. You played them, you said, in Vegas. You guys beat them in Vegas, but it was or they beat you in Vegas 15-12.
Yep.
So going into this match, what was the game plan and anything changed from that match?
Just get the hip thrusts going early. We didn't have enough energy last time, and so we came out quickly. We came out early, and Althoff got, I don't know, probably like 7, 8 stare downs, 5 or 6 the hip thrusts. Like, you know, those are the real stats you guys should be keeping track of.
Althoff's hip thrusts.
Yeah, hip thrusts all days and stare downs.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I mean, ever since Vegas,
Nobody can hear you, right?
So many,
yeah, there we go.
So many nights I've stayed up wondering how do I lose that 12-12 hands battle with AJ. So I could not wait to play. I was like, I'm gonna win that first hands battle. I'm gonna win that second hands battle. I don't care. This morning I texted him saying I am winning the hands battle. And you know, I gotta tell you, those guys are incredible.
Do you want anybody to hear you? Pull the mic up.
Yeah,
there you go.
those guys are incredible. But I mean, you know, a lot of guys are you know, like Althoff and Zane are like the past. I mean, people are calling me to say, who are you playing with in 2023 in seniors? And I'm going, I got a year and a half left.
Tom, do you need me in this interview? Can I go?
Know, right? Are you going to get anything in, Zane?
Zane's still the future of the sport. Come on, guys. Let's go. He's a doubles player. He's the future. Come on. Let's do this, baby.
Oh, my gosh. Hey, they switched it up a little in the end in game 2, right? Yeah. So they usually had AJ on the left and Thomas on the right. They switched it up a little. I like that matchup better for them. I think Thomas's backhand is better dinking cross-court and AJ's forehand. But you guys handled it well after a couple points. Did you see that too?
Yeah, you know, the first two or three points, did you see Thomas? He hit some incredible cross-court dinks, and the ball has so much action.
Yep.
I just, man, being in front of either one of those guys, they speed up. I mean, you just got to be ready, and I just think those guys can play both sides. But we moved the ball around really well, and I think that at the end of the day, that's what made the big difference. Is we just kept moving the ball around, and Zane was like leaning in and going down the line. He was going 2 across, 1 down. He was mixing it up the whole time, and that made a big difference.
And the energy too. It was you got up early, and that energy kind of stayed. And again, you guys feed off that, both of you, right? You feed off Althoff getting all crazy. Kind of keeps you loose though too, right, Zane?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if we're hip thrusting, that's good. It's a good sign. Yeah, no, I think we just played kind of a clean match. Just not we didn't try to do anything crazy special, which sometimes in pickleball you can try and do a little bit too much for sure. I'm definitely guilty of that from time to time, and we just played smart, didn't do anything too special, and you know, it's a game of unforced errors still, and so we just didn't make too many.
All right, well.
And I gotta tell you, I know you guys keep track of the hip thrust and stuff, but for me, the only stat that matters is I didn't miss an overhead. He missed one overhead. That's all that matters. At the end of the day, that's all that matters.
On that note,
0-1.
Zane Navratil, All-Top Merchant, moving on in the winner's side of the bracket. Congratulations, boys.
Thanks, Don.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We come back. Women's Pro Doubles here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Hi, Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Palm Creek Resort in Casa Grande, Arizona is where we're at, and pickleball is what we're doing. It is our second day here of the APP Tours Pro XR Pickleball Casa Grande Open just south of Phoenix. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside with you all weekend long. We have our first streamed ladies pro doubles matchup here. We have Susanna Barr and Jill Braverman on the near end, taking on Lee Whitwell and Georgia Johnson on the far end. John Friesner is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match, and I expect a good one here.
Oh, Whitwell just nice and easy, finds the hole, beautifully done.
You're gonna see Whitwell really talking up Georgia Johnson, really supporting her, picking her up, giving her compliments when she's doing things right. So see Whitwell constantly being a great partner, and we'll see that for sure here with 15-year-old Georgia Johnson. Whitwell and Johnson are our number 6 seed here in our women's bracket today. Barr and Braverman are number 3 seed. Dom, you and Lee Whitwell are twins right now.
We are.
In your
We're
APP
wearing,
zippies.
We're wearing the same shirt right now. We planned that.
As you do.
Nice job by Georgia Johnson, putting pressure on Jill Braverman with a dink at her feet.
Quick 4-0 start here in game 1 for Whitwell and Johnson. First one probably going out, but Johnson gets an awkward paddle on it, but keeps it in, but Braverman goes back at her with that next drive and blocks it just wide.
Nice put away there from the young Georgia Johnson. Gets the overhead right here.
Of course, Johnson, the younger sister to 19-year-old JW Johnson, who is playing men's pro doubles today. And of course, her mom, Julie Johnson, senior pro top lady, also playing today.
Whitwell swinging at air as that ball did not come back over. But again, Whitwell was the one who played with Georgia's brother yesterday, JW Johnson, in mixed doubles.
Attention players, second call on court 28 for George Gilligan and Bart Donovan. Gilligan and Donovan, second and final call, court 28.
Just a little too much reach there from Whitwell. She knew it too as soon as she did.
Really good movement there from Whitwell.
Yeah, good inside-out action right there. Right idea from Whitwell, just a little bit too much. She was out in front of that. We talked about it earlier with AJ Kohler, and let that ball travel, get a little closer to you, get a little better paddle on it. Nice ball by Susanna Barr right there.
2-5-1.
Go, go, go.
reset there from Jill Braverman, as she would have been the last one I was going to think was going to reset that. And Whitwell just with the unforced error. Great job by Braverman, though, slowing that whole point down. Ball a little long on the Braverman serve.
5-3-1.
What a pickup.
Oh, Whitwell can't get back as she goes for the Ernie. Problem with that was that instead of what Georgia Johnson needs to learn right there is when Whitwell goes and does that, she needs to go flat with that ball instead of going back to where Whitwell is, because that's a vacated area. She's got to allow Whitwell to get back in play.
Good lob attempt there from Barr, mixing it up a little bit there. Just long though, but did catch Whitwell and Johnson scrambling back there to get it.
6-3-2.
Good hands there from Georgia Johnson as that ball clipped the tape. You guys hear Lauren kind of making noise. That ball came
we
right
almost
past
caught that.
us.
Do have, of course, with Whitwell being a lefty, you're going to have those two forehands in the middle. Every once in a while, you're going to see that forehand collision.
You talk about that forehand collision. As soon as that happened, though, too, you heard Whitwell tell Georgia, "My bad, that's yours." Reason being is because the angle of that ball. The angle was going towards Johnson, and so Whitwell knows that that's her ball.
Oh, Georgia Johnson, that was all Georgia right there.
Good finish.
Great
Now,
job.
she did not, what we were talking about earlier, she went back to that vacated area as Whitwell went for the Ernie. She got away with it because she covered in the middle.
Lee Whitwell is always a crowd favorite when she plays. Good morning, Rosemary. Thank you, everyone who's tuning in.
Good serve there from Braverman. Whitwell trying to hit that ball on the run.
Almost caught that corner. Would have made that serve good. As we do play let serves here.
Yeah, nice run here by Braverman and Barr. Get back in this within one. And a great return by Jill Braverman right there. Pushes Georgia Johnson 4 feet behind the baseline. Makes a third shot very difficult. Great hands.
Set herself up so well.
Good hands from Barr and Braverman.
Well, it's really great having Whitwell as her partner. I mentioned Johnson, just 15 years old. As she gets more exposure at this level, it becomes easier, but
wow. Braverman comes out on top of that with Barr, but that is an absolute clinic on resets from Lee Whitwell right there throughout that point.
that's what I was going to say too, is Johnson being young, you know, she can get flustered. She can get frustrated, especially at this high level. And having Whitwell, you know, there picking her back up, telling her, you know, shake it off. It's not a big deal. That's so important. Not let you get in your head too much.
Come on, right back. No, and you're exactly right, Lauren. And that's the point. And what Lee Whitwell's doing, playing with Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson, is mentoring and kind of teaching along the way, but doing it in a way where it's not overbearing. You know, you still want to let the kids play. That's good ball movement by all four players right there. No one going to the same spot more than once or twice in a row.
Whitwell finally getting that ball just up high enough to attack. Ready for that next one that gets popped up, puts it away.
That's a nice pull from Braverman, but a better block there down from Georgia Johnson. So watch her just sit. Dot that sideline right there. Beautiful.
Great get from Johnson. Oh, and she had the right spot, just didn't quite get on top of it. Still tied at 8s here in game 1 of this matchup.
Wow.
Whitwell.
I mean, she got handcuffed 3 times. Just gets that ball back over. But again, that's just keeping that ball in play, and now they take a lead 9-8 here in game number 1.
Come on, right here, one stop.
9-8-2.
Oh my gosh, that was gorgeous from Georgia Johnson. Right up that middle. Deceptive shot there. And a match point here for Whitwell and Johnson. And with the ball just a little too high from Braverman, Whitwell able to put that away and finish game 1 11-8 after losing kind of that big lead they had going in the beginning of the game. So they were able to hang on. We will take a very short break here from our sponsors and be back to the action in game 2 when we return.
Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Hi, Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
Welcome back to the live action here on Championship Court. Game number 2 kicking off right now in this women's pro doubles matchup. Lee Whitwell and Georgia Johnson on the near end. Took game 1 11-8 over Jill Braverman and Susanna Barr on the far end here for game 2.
Oh, nice dig from Lee Whitwell on her sideline and Georgia Johnson right there. But Whitwell trying to go with the lob, does not get it up high enough over Susanna Barr's head. Good leave, just wide and long.
That's it.
Point. One, 0-2.
Oh, nice job there. Very nonchalant by Lee Whitwell. Moving that ball around.
0-1-1. Second serve. 0-1-2.
Just long on the lob from Susanna Barr.
Great job by Whitwell calling off Johnson from hitting that.
So the spin off the tape right there is what caused an issue for Whitwell. As Braverman hit that ball, clips the tape, makes it more difficult for Lee Whitwell to control that dink and reset. Again, what a compliment is Whitwell for Georgia Johnson. Just lets her play, lets her do her thing. And Whitwell just keeping that ball in play, doing what she does best.
You're there.
Point. Two, 1-2. Point.
Just a little short there from Johnson.
Yeah, good serve there, though, from Braverman. Very aggressive on her serve.
3-1-2.
Braverman had that right there, and Whitwell was going to try and jump over it. How high she got is the question.
She is known for her vertical down. I don't know if you know that. A great job from Whitwell staying in that with those resets as Braverman just kept hammering them at her.
That's a good onslaught, though, from Braverman, just keeping to continuing to keep the pressure on. Yeah, Whitwell apologizing to Johnson because she looked like she was going to come over and try and poach that. And the very last second, she stopped and let Johnson play that, but I think Johnson had already committed to letting her hit that.
Nice eye from Johnson. Looked like she was about to swing at that. Recognize she's right on that sideline. Lets it drop.
3-1-2.
3-1-2 here. Barr and Braverman still up in game 2.
I like the pull, but the problem was Johnson was on her heels. If you watch that back again, she was leaning backwards as she's trying to pull the trigger right there. She needs to get on her toes and lean forward. She does. That's a good shot. Nice ball there.
Gorgeous angle.
Yeah, all about those angles right there.
Of course, we were in at Next Gen just a few weeks ago in San Antonio, Texas. Georgia Johnson playing in that, of course. And one of the things we really noticed that's the big difference between I don't want to mess it up.
That's a much better job by Braverman right there, and she let that ball travel a little more and then dots the calf of Lee Whitwell.
So I'm saying that the main difference between these young kids coming up and the pros is patience. We saw it over and over and over again. The young kids, they want to play fast. They want to pull the trigger. They want to do it. And so a lot of people commenting on, you know, the patience is what you learn as you grow into the game.
Right, it's the patience and it's the unforced errors, right? So the high-level pros, they don't make as many unforced errors. That's the big difference. You're exactly right, Lauren. It's that patience of when to pull the trigger.
I think just every once in a while we'll see Georgia Johnson still kind of with that, you know, young mentality as she's growing into the game. A little impatient sometimes, you know, tries to attack some things that maybe aren't the right shot, but that will come, of course, with experience and age as she gets more comfortable at this level, continues to improve.
1-4-1.
And for a young player, too, she hits a very heavy ball, meaning as that ball's getting to your opponent, it almost seems to speed up, and you get that recoil on the block. Braverman just misses that sideline right there. And right there, the heavy ball creates that mistake from Braverman. So when she's trying to counter-attack that, it's very difficult because of the pace of Johnson's ball.
Okay, here we go.
Wide out. Four, three, one.
That's a big overhead there from Whitwell. Do not go to sleep on her overheads and power. She is known for her resetting and keeping balls in play, but she'll put the ball away with the best of them.
Nice. Oh. Wow. Lee Whitwell.
Watch Georgia Johnson ramp up for this. Lee and Jill's not ready for that. She was not thinking that Johnson was going to pull the trigger on that ball so early.
Go, go, go.
Way to get back in by Braverman and Barr. Nice job by Susanna Barr, ready for that speed up from Johnson. That's exactly what we talk about. It's that waiting for the right moment. May have not been right there. That ball's off her shoe tops, trying to speed that ball up at that moment. Not the time. Reset, get back in, wait for a ball that's a little higher, a little more juicy. Like that one right there. And on cue, Georgia Johnson shows why she's playing right here, as Whitwell grabs her out of the kitchen as she's moving forward.
Also, I need to print a quick retraction and public apology. I misnamed our ref earlier in the match. That is Garland Jones out of Goodyear, Arizona. He is our USA Pickleball certified ref for this match.
5-4-2.
Yeah, and that's the one right there. That's that learning process, that learning curve for Georgia Johnson right there. That ball's way too low to be attacking from that point. If she gets that ball up and over the net, that ball's going to sail long because of the pace she's putting on it. Got to be patient, get that ball back in play. Nice put away from Whitwell.
4-5-2.
Nice job from Johnson.
Nice reach in there from Susanna Barr to put that ball away, and all square here at 5.
Yes. 5-5-2.
Yep. Yep.
Whitwell saw that opening in the middle, went for it. Just a little low on that ball, though. And Barr and Braverman take that 1-point lead.
That's the one right there, and that's what Johnson needs to recognize there. That's the attackable ball. A couple of those other ones just too low to attack. Fight to get another point, get another shot, work the point.
Almost seemed like Whitwell was so concerned with going in the kitchen and kind of towing that line. She didn't focus enough on hitting the ball where she wanted to. But they have tied it up here at 6s. Oh, nice coverage in the middle by Whitwell, but Barr recognizes she leaves that line open then, ready for that next one.
Yeah, if Whitwell resets that, she was able to recover, but because she sped it up, it's all or nothing at that point.
Just wide. Great job from Johnson. Really pulled that ball wide, but didn't put a lot on it, so it didn't quite give Barr as much for that ATP as she wanted.
Good setup there from Braverman. Barr just a little long on that put away on the line.
6-7-1.
Nice misdirect there from Jill Braverman as she had Whitwell leaning middle.
6-7-2.
So ball just called wide. Whitwell does not agree. Nonetheless, all tied at 7.
Whitwell takes a couple extra seconds there to compose herself.
Just long there. point construction there from Georgia Johnson, much better. And it's like she's learning as she goes already here in this match. She stays in that point a little longer and gets a ball that she can attack at the end.
6-7-1. Serve. 6-7-2.
Great job. Big serve from Johnson sets up that short return from Braverman. And Whitwell with the drive on that 5th shot. Excuse me, 3rd.
A little slap from Lee Whitwell. And they take a 1-point lead here, up 8-7 in game number 2, trying to end this in 2.
Barr and Braverman are going to call that Jigsaw Health hydration break here as Whitwell and Johnson retake the lead as they did in game 1. So very deja vu-esque. We'll see if Whitwell and Johnson can maintain here, kind of cruise into the end of this match, or if Braverman and Barr can force that game 3.
Yeah, we'll see if the adjustments, if they can make the adjustments. A good job by Whitwell and Johnson, as it seemed like Braverman and Barr were coming out strong. They took a 4-1 lead early, and Whitwell and Johnson weathered the storm, came back, and now they have a 1-point lead here, 3 points away from ending this second game and taking the match. We'll see coming out of the timeout. Georgia Johnson serving.
Time in. 8-7-2.
8-7-2. Can Barr and Braverman get the hold here? That shot is her kryptonite right now. That kind of two-handed backhand low ball that she keeps attacking, but it's not there, and she's done it about 5 times this match.
Yeah.
One of those juicy shots she just can't lay off of, it seems.
Georgia takes the ball off the face, but it was off her paddle first.
Yep. All right, back tied up at 8s.
Wow, that is just Jill's like, payback, huh? Right away. But a nice ball there from Georgia Johnson as she goes hard at Braverman.
Oh, she had Braverman dead on that side, just overhits it.
But that's exactly what Braverman wants. She wants Whitwell to change her mind mid-shot. She does and makes a mistake. They take a 1-point lead. Just wide there on the dink from Barr, but Barr and Braverman take the lead back at 9-8.
8-9-1.
That was just a bit outside. Whitwell coming back laughing. Good lead from Braverman right there. Is Whitwell not able to get enough on top of that to keep that in play right there. Good hold from Barr and Braverman as they still have that 1-point lead, trying to end the second game and force a game 3. Nice speed up there.
Perfect spot right in that upper body of Whitwell, right in the middle. Very awkward to get a good paddle on that.
Braverman getting active right there in the middle. She wants to end this, but does not cover middle, and Whitwell and Johnson able to fight off the first game point.
A bit of a miss hit there from Barr. Gives Whitwell and Johnson a chance to get back in it here, trailing just by 2.
8-10-1.
Oh, beautiful job. Georgia Johnson rolls that at just the right pace, drops that in the back of the court as Braverman gets out of the way, hoping it goes long.
Nice put away there from Braverman. Whitwell just missing that back baseline there with that lob. The match point number 3.
Not sure I agree with a lob when you're looking to tie it up at 10s in the second game. Oh, that was beautiful. I'm pretty sure she would have liked that instead of the lob the last time. But such is life, and another game point here for Barr and Braverman.
They hold another, so that is 4 game points held for Whitwell and Johnson.
And with that 1 point they were able to put up last time, they now are within 1, tying this up. Oh.
Johnson clips the very edge of the post as she tries to around the post there.
Oh, a miscommunication between Whitwell and Johnson about who's going for that. I like to say better 2 than 0. So unfortunate for Whitwell and Johnson, now staring down a 6th game point?
5th.
5th.
Now 6th.
Barr and Braverman perhaps feeling a little pressure not being able to close out this game here.
10-9-2.
Well, everyone you don't get, now you just leave them an opening to get back in this, and that is 6 game points held off from Whitwell and Johnson.
9-10-1.
See if Johnson can stay patient.
Yeah, that's on you.
I mean, she was staying patient. She was keeping the dinks nice and low. She wasn't attacking it. And I think she did have the ATP. We saw the last time too. It seems like she's just rushing it a little too much. She's just really going at that ATP just a little too quickly, not waiting for it to travel just outside. Oh, that was beautiful though.
And that's the patience right there, not trying to hit that ball too hard.
All right, and we have a Jigsaw Health hydration break.
And this is our 5th.
As a result.
Our 5th tie of this match here.
All right, so we could definitely go either way. I think honestly, like even this whole match, it's not even that one team needs to make any big adjustment. It's just really kind of back and forth, who's able to execute, you know, not make those unforced errors. So it's really, you know, I'm not sure anyone needs to adjust anything terribly much.
No, it's not. It's the unforced errors. It's, you know, Georgia Johnson staying patient, staying in the point, not trying to pull that trigger too soon. When she tries to pull the trigger too soon, that's where she's running into issues. If she can stay in the point, wait for her ball, she's going to get that ball eventually. She's got to wait for it.
All right, let's see if we see that patience here coming out of this timeout from Whitwell and Johnson.
It's a figure 8 dinking drill. There we go. Break the rhythm.
See, those are the ones. They're.
So Whitwell goes for the Ernie. Barr sees that. She tries the lob. She doesn't get it up high enough. It was a sitter for Johnson, but she hits it in the net, unfortunately. And there's the unforced error from the youngster.
Oh, it was going out. Fortunately, one of those reflex shots where you really can't even stop yourself from trying to put a paddle on it. So we should mention too, we've seen unforced errors from everyone on this court.
Absolutely.
We're not singling out Georgia and her age by any means. Oh, see, that was going out too. Barr repaid the favor, keeping it in play.
You're there, you're there.
Really great job from Johnson there. She's not letting them bait her into trying to speed up that backhand like she has several times this match. Braverman doing a little ball check.
So game point number 8 here for Barr and Braverman. They just have not been able to finish right now in this game, trying to force a third game.
Players on the Paige and Maya, along with Alicia, we're back to that 25.
And just wide, and game 2 going to Barr and Braverman, 12-10. We'll go to 3.
Quite the effort put up by both teams though, so I'll expect more of the same in game 3. Don't go anywhere. We'll have a short break and then that game 3 conclusion of this match coming up right after this. Welcome back. Game 3 kicking off right now in this women's pro doubles match. Our teams have split games 1 and 2. Susanna Barr, Jill Braverman on the near end. Lee Whitwell, Georgia Johnson on the far end to start off game 3. We'll switch ends at 6 to see which of these women's team is moving on in our winner bracket, which will drop to the consolation. Very close games 1 and 2, as you can see. Whitwell and Johnson taking 1, 11-8. Barr and Braverman taking game 2, 12-10, but it took them 8 tries, 9 tries?
It was 8.
8 game points that they had before they were finally able to seal the deal.
Serve. 0-3-2.
Great slap there from Georgia Johnson as she stops that 3-0 run from Barr and Braverman.
Lee Whitwell, brand new in the last couple of months to the Villages in Florida, while Georgia Johnson and the Johnson family live in the Delray Beach, Florida area. Great spot from Braverman, who resides in Indian Wells, California, where Nationals will be. Used to be here, Dom, at Palm Creek Resort. So a beautiful venue here.
Little history lesson for you guys out there.
Susanna Barr, an Idaho potato.
Whitwell, a little flat slap down the sideline right there. And again, great angle. Talked about that yesterday. How about that angle right there?
Those acute angles down.
Yes.
Great recovery from Braverman.
So I think Susanna did not think she was going to be able to get there. She thought the angle was tighter, and she almost overran that. She was there in plenty of time.
1-3-1.
I like the idea from Braverman, the speed up at Whitwell. What that does is Whitwell's more of a blocker, a resetter. Not going to really hurt you too much unless she decides to. But those are nice spots for Braverman to attack. Trying to stay away from attacking Johnson because she likes to counter.
Big shout out to, I see Ivy Cheddar's watching. She was one of our amazing players at Next Gen in San Antonio I got to meet. So just want to big shout out to Ivy. Hi, Ivy.
Nice ball from Barr. It's over the top of that. Some nice top spin makes that difficult for Johnson to block. They stop the 3-0 run from Whitwell and Johnson.
Nut cord there did not help things for Whitwell. And Barr and Braverman take a 1-point lead here in game 3.
Great resets there from Susanna Barr. Playing her game exactly what she does well, setting Jill Braverman up to be the attacker, be the aggressor. Wow, what a counter from Jill Braverman right there, as they will switch ends as they go on another 3-0 run.
Just such a great job. She gets up to the ball, but then she stops and plants her feet before that next one came at her, giving her the ability to hit that great next shot. As we switch ends, Barr and Braverman with the momentum here, going to the far end to conclude this game 3. While Lee Whitwell and Georgia Johnson come to the near end, and I see Mama Julie Johnson across the way watching on as her daughter is playing. Looks like she must be in a break right now from her senior pro playing duties.
Time in.
All right, let's see if Whitwell and Johnson come up with a plan here to counter this momentum.
Second serve. Six, 3-2.
Just a hair too soft as Barr tries to switch it up and go straight up to Whitwell on that shot. Excuse me. Almost yanked your headset off.
We're in some tight quarters here.
Second serve.
Whitwell upset with herself right there, visibly. That's an easy ball for her. Unforced error.
Great spot there from Barr. Cross to that sideline past Georgia Johnson. And no damage done during that serve for Whitwell and Johnson.
Oh, great attacks from Braverman. But she's almost upset that Whitwell got both of those back. Tried to cut in front of Barr.
Who isn't upset when their opponent gets the ball back?
Nice shot, Jill.
Just long there from Johnson, but good idea. Saw her execute that really well in game 1. Excuse me, 2.
Yeah, ball was just out. That's tough. In the right call was made by Georgia, who wasn't playing the ball. Lee has to put her head down and play the ball. It's so hard to make the call and play it. I like that when your opponent calls it. We saw that in the last match too on a serve. Althoff Merchant played it on a serve, but Navratil was watching it as his partner, and he called it out because he could see it. He's paying attention to it. He doesn't have to worry about hitting the ball. Unforced error from Johnson right there, and talked about it, Lauren. It's the difference between that. It's that those unforced errors on the easy ones.
7-3-1.
There's no doubt, though, that Georgia Johnson is playing incredibly well, and watch that.
I mean, talk about a mic drop shot right there
Watch
from
this,
Lee
just
Whitwell.
nonchalant going, yeah, I'm just going to drop that there.
Yep, turns around, walks away. It's a boss shot right there.
Good coverage by Johnson.
Georgia. It'll come. It'll come. We have to remember, I mean, Georgia Johnson's basically been playing on the pro circuit just this last year. Already doing so much better than she has. Like, her growth has been amazing. So 15 years old. We'll only see her get better.
3-8-1.
Have to put some together here as they are down by 5.
Nice attack there from Braverman. Johnson almost gets that in.
3-2.
Nice pull.
Yeah, good speed up there from Braverman. She goes right at the left hip of Georgia Johnson.
Does seem like Braverman and Barr have really found their groove here. Johnson and Whitwell struggling just a little bit here in game 3.
Lauren again, another nice crowd around the court.
This is some amazing pickleball. Good talk there from Braverman and Barr. She got it. Ref was watching Johnson on that kitchen line versus where that ball was going, as he should. So unfortunately, that close call cannot be overruled. So the call is going to be out.
Good call. Love it from Georgia Johnson right there. Confusion among who was supposed to be where. They're not agreeing with the last call, okay? Whitwell did not agree with the ball being called out and how early it was called. Perfect timeout right there. Down by 6, 2 points away are Barr and Braverman. Got to regroup here, get this side out, and get back in.
So what do Whitwell and Johnson need to do to get back in this?
Well, it needs to be patience by Georgia Johnson first and foremost. Again, Whitwell doing what she does best, keeping balls in play, resets, setting Georgia Johnson up. But it's right now, if I'm Lee, I'm saying, hey, Georgia, stay in your points, let it go, let them elongate, and then attack balls that are attackable. She's attempting to attack balls on her left foot from the backhand side when she's on the left, where they want her, but she's attacking balls too early from a low position. That's all it is. It's really the biggest mistake she's making in this match, and it's one thing that's hurting her right now.
Unfortunately, as we know in pickleball, you know, sometimes those unforced errors, that will be the decision maker in who comes out on top of a match, which right now with a match point for Braverman and Barr.
And we were tied at 3. That's a 7-0 run. And make it 8-0 to end it at 11-3.
All right, so Jill Braverman and Susanna Barr head through in our winner bracket, while Whitwell and Johnson drop to the consolation after a tough, hard-fought 3-game match. Dominic Catalano, excuse me, Catalano. Who are you?
I don't know.
He heads to our Franklin studio. Well, he will give a nice little talking with our winners there. Pick their brains a little, see what was going on during that match. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Dom in the studio and then back to our next center court matchup where I think I see a Ben Johns in the house. So it looks like you're not going to want to miss it. We'll be back right after this.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
First impression, taste test, Jigsaw Health Fruit Punch. Give it a go. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that is very good. Very, very tasty.
Flavor?
This is very smooth, very well balanced, and I think this is going to be my new go-to flavor for Electrolyte Supreme.
Do we have any more?
I don't know, let's go find some.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back to the Franklin Pickleball Studio. Dominic Catalano alongside Susanna Barr and Jill Braverman after their first round, well, second round victory, kind of whatever how it is, over Lee Whitwell and Georgia Johnson. Yes, your guys' first match. Going into that, you kind of know what to expect with both of those ladies. Georgia does like to speed up. Lee is a reset master. What is the game plan going in against two players like that?
You want to go?
Go ahead, Susanna, please.
I mean, we did have a game plan going in, and pretty much it was, you know, we wanted Jill to be able to counterattack because she's got such fast hands. So we kind of knew if we put her in front of Georgia at first that she'd be able to deal with Georgia's speed ups.
Right.
And then we wanted to speed anything up at Lee because we knew it would come back as a she'd be able to block it back, but then we could do something with it. But we actually ended up switching our strategy anyway.
And switched the whole strategy. So there you go.
So there you go. There was our strategy, and then we changed it mid-game. But that's the difference, right?
Yeah.
You guys are able to adjust going from game one to game two. And like them, you know, a lot of speed-ups from Georgia, a lot of resets from Lee. on your side of the ball, though, too, kind of similar. Susanna, you love to keep the ball in play and set your partner up. And Jill, you do like to speed that ball up. Is that kind of what you're looking at? Never.
Okay. No, never. Yeah, it's interesting. They play very similarly to us. And I think having two of me on a court on the same side, never a good idea. And so I think balance and doubles, I've learned kind of the hard way after playing competitively is just about that. Balance, having kind of some different strengths. Would you say the same, Susanna?
I would say so, and I think we're pretty funny because she'll be like, you attack those, and I'll be like, be patient, Jill, be patient, Jill. So, so it works. And
you get a little combo of both.
Literally, at the end of the second set, you're like, let's be patient. And in my head, I'm like, I'm just going to speed up the first ball I can.
But again, too, and then you caught, it seemed like you found a spot on Johnson to the backhand side, the left foot, where she's tended to kind of want to speed it up, but wasn't having much success right there. So it seemed like you caught on to that. Was that something you caught on to, Susanna?
Definitely. That was definitely what we figured out. And the adjustment that we made, and we kind of, realized that especially if I was in front of her, I can dink down that line fairly well.
Yeah.
And so that left Jill to be aggressive in the middle.
And Jill likes to be aggressive, as we've all come to see.
Jill's tired. That was an hour-and-a-half match. Jill needs to find a Michelob Ultra.
Not saying anything, but hey, congratulations, ladies, on to the next round. We appreciate you being here. Great job.
Thank you, Dom.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, men's pro doubles back on championship court. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
New People Pickleball.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Well, we got to see sister, and now we get to see brother. J.W. Johnson and Callan Dawson are going to be taking on the angel and devil sitting on your shoulders, Rob Nunnery and Ben Johns.
Time is in, 0-0-2.
I'll let you decide who's who. I think it's fairly obvious to me, but I don't want to persuade anyone. So Johns and Nunnery on the near end to start off. Dawson and Johnson on the far end. Daryl Wynn from Livingston, Texas is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match.
0-2.
Dawson speeds it up to Ben Johns.
So Johns and Nunnery coming off an 11-2, 11-7 victory over Chuck Taylor and Tyler Wren. Callan Dawson and J.W. Johnson taking down Wes Gabrielson and DJ Young 3 and 4 to get here.
Oh, I forgot about the Callan Dawson lobs.
Yes. Winner gets Riley Newman and Deco Barr, who took down Zane Navertil and Althoff Merchant 9-11, 11-4, 11-2. So that will set up our winners bracket final. This is semifinal number 2. But yes, Lauren, do not go to sleep on the Callan Dawson lobs.
Ben Johns claims a victim with that spin serve, which, yes, also Ben Johns has a serve that will no longer be legal next year, so he'll have to make some adjustments, but
his is very good too.
I mean, he's Ben Johns. Yeah. Of course he's gonna have a good serve. Talking crazy. But he has definitely beefed it up this year, that's for sure.
Oh, the little miscommunication. Ben Johns steps right in front of Nunnery to take it. Nunnery backs off, and then Ben just decides, I don't want it. And Nunnery hits an absolute perfect drop shot.
The sliding skid over to try and get there. Doesn't quite make it for Dawson, and a quick 5-1 here for Johns and Nunnery. And we're gonna have a ball change after, I believe,
Nunnery with
cracks.
that absolute perfect drop shot that he didn't even know he was gonna hit.
He came over to make sure you said it again.
Right, he wanted me to make
people
sure.
knew, right? People saw that?
Yeah, people saw it. Nice put away there, and the speed up from Nunnery ends up biting him right there.
5-1-2.
There's that pitch from Callan Dawson where he's trying to deke you into thinking he's going to speed it up.
He got me a little, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Nunnery, you're not Callan Dawson. Come on.
So
Was a nice lob though from Nunnery.
We can also let the comparisons begin between Ben Johns and J.W. Johnson. Such similar player styles, demeanors, and the fact that J.W. uses Ben's paddle.
I love to. I think people forget how old Ben Johns is. Has he turned 22 yet?
Did you just call Ben old?
No, I mean in a young way. Oh.
Yeah.
But J.W. Johnson's 19. Ben's 21, 22. They're barely any difference in age.
They're puppies.
And it seems like Ben Johnson's been around what seems like forever.
Right. He's been playing for, 6 years, 7 years.
Also, Kellen Dawson with that ping pong grip on his paddle. Don't see it too often. Him and Rob Cassidy come to mind, of course.
All right, attention all players. If you own or rented a green Kia Soul with an Oregon tag 729HHK, you have
there it is.
someone's RV and your vehicle will be towed. You own or rented
Good job from Nunnery. There's the angle.
Great gets by Rob Nunnery back here at the baseline just to keep that ball in play. Stay alive throughout that point, but good job by Dawson and Johnson getting right back in this match here, down by 1.
Green Kia Soul, Oregon plate 729HHK. Heads up with your vehicle.
Good spot by Ben Johns. Instead of going body up on anybody, he goes sideline. Watch this, just out of the reach of Kellen Dawson.
5-4-1.
Perfect spot.
Dawson and Johnson got within 1.
It's 3 serves from Ben. Have caused.
Oh, that one's gonna be long though. You said you did that. You did that. That's my bad. That's my bad.
I'll apologize to Ben later. Oh, Nunnery. Nice kick on his serve right there too.
Johnson's so ready for those. It's really hard to speed up against him because he's just got such quick hands.
Right, and he's so nonchalant about it too. He almost baits you into speeding it up. He wants you to speed that up. Changed his mind mid-shot. Looked like he wanted to speed that up and then looked on who's on the other side of the net right there.
4-6-2.
Yeah, he has such an upward standing stance. Kind of makes you think he's not ready.
Good job by Rob Nunnery of going away from Dawson right there, as opposed to trying to get into that hands battle.
6-4-1. Six, 4-2.
Another perfect lob that set that whole point up right there from Kellen Dawson.
Johns gets back into it though, and then the error in the end just got a little too aggressive. That's going to be a souvenir for the crowd. It comes back in. As we mentioned, of course, J.W. Johnson, older brother to Georgia Johnson and son to Julie Johnson.
And Jack.
Yes, of course. I mean, there are two. That's true. I just mean in terms of the playing family, but
Yes.
Jack Johnson always here supporting the family as well. Just 19 years old in the Delray Beach area. Talking to Mom Julie at Next Gen. J.W. Johnson not going to college after he graduated a year ago from high school, so he is doing the pickleball thing full time. While Ben Johns is finishing up next spring his material engineering degree at the University of Maryland.
Fear the turtle.
Fear the turtle?
Fear the turtle.
Okay, all
They're
right.
the terrapins. That's what they're saying. Fear the turtle.
I mean, that does not strike any amount of fear into me, but I mean, to each their own.
Tough. Again, another indecision there from Johns and Nunnery. I think Nunnery thought Ben was going to take that ball.
7-6-2.
Nunnery loves that shot right there. He will pull that from the forehand and the backhand side.
6-7-1.
So he does like that shot. That ball just a little too low to do anything with, though.
It's going to be long. Of course, Callan Dawson, also from a pickleball family dynasty. His parents, Jennifer and Steve Dawson, run Bobby Riggs out of Encinitas, California, just outside San Diego. Both top senior pro players. Ooh, that was a beautiful little backhand inside out there from J.W. Johnson on that line.
7-7-2.
And we're tied at 7s here in game 1 of the semifinal match. Nice coverage from Dawson.
Oh, what recognition from Johnson. Typically, he's going to want to go sideline to sideline, create an angle out of the corner of his eye. It was like the Red Sea parted down the middle. And he finds the hole.
I formation.
Great reset here.
Wow, what a rally. Oh, after all the work Callan Dawson just put in on that rally for that error right at the end.
7-8-1.
Oh, what a fantastic job, though. Johns covers for himself on that ATP. Ben Johns doing Ben Johns things.
8-8-1.
And we're tied at 8s here.
Just trying to get a little too much angle on that is Callan Dawson. And now Johns and Nunnery 2 points away from taking game number 1. Johnson he anticipates so well, and he's waiting because he knows Nunnery's game. He knows he's looking to pull the trigger right there, and he covers that line so well, knowing that Dawson's got the middle.
You could hear that miss hit there from Dawson. And we are going to have our first game point here for Rob Nunnery and Ben Johns. Good rally to end that game. Nunnery and Johns able to pull it out 11-8 after a hard-fought battle from Dawson and Johnson. Will switch ends for game 2 and get back into the action after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Back to the action here on Championship Court at the APP Tours Casa Grande Open, presented by Pro XR Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano in the booth with you this weekend. And game number 2 underway here in the semifinal matchup. We have Callan Dawson and J.W. Johnson on the near end, Rob Nunnery and Ben Johns on the far end. Wow.
Nice put away there, and it's up and over the tank. Nice put away there from Rob Nunnery as he shows his power right there as that ball just goes up and over the tent.
Dawson and Johnson really put up a good fight in game 1, barely losing at the end after being tied at 8s, 11-8. Can Nunnery and Johns bring that momentum into game 2, or will Dawson and Johnson make those adjustments, try and force that game 3?
Good spot there from Callan Dawson as he handcuffed Ben Johns right at his waist.
Rob Nunnery, what? Oh, what? He really is the angel in the Angel Devil scenario. Wow.
Unbelievable gets there from Rob Nunnery.
I will applaud Rob Nunnery as well.
Ben Johns was basically just getting in the way.
That first get he got after Johnson hit that overhead like straight up, and it took 10 seconds before Nunnery had to hit it. Wow.
Good finish there from Ben Johns in the middle.
0-2-2.
Good leave, good talk there from Johnson.
One, two, two.
Just textbook.
So good. Nobody lobs like Callan Dawson.
Textbook. Wow, great spot there from Callan Dawson. He catches that sideline. Guys, watch right here.
Yeah,
and
looks like it caught that back
skips right
end,
off
that
it.
outside edge. Nunnery was looking at Johns, seeing if he thought that was out. Johns kind of gave him a look like, ugh, couldn't really tell, it was so close. We're tied at 2s here in game 2 of the semifinal match. Winner of this looking to head to the winner bracket final. Take on Newman and
Barr.
3, 2, 1.
What a pull from Ben Johns like 8 shots ago. We always talk about, you know, trying to avoid taking balls off your shoe tops. He took that right off his front left toe.
Just long on that serve.
But the difference when he does that, though, is he takes something off it. That's what people don't recognize, is they think you try and hit that 100%. He hits it about 50. Tweener drop shot, why not?
Sometimes it's the only choice you got.
I mean, he hit the tweener drop shot better than a lot of players hit a regular drop shot.
I mean, seriously, Callan Dawson, the percentage that he makes that lob has to be just so high. He rarely misses it.
Linda Red. Sharon Cox. Linda Smith, your match is waiting. Court number 4. This is your second and final call.
Callan Dawson with the misdirect off the left shoulder of Ben Johns. That's a rare sighting right there of you fooling Ben Johns.
What I love, Dom, is even a year or 2 ago, the conversation was always avoid Ben Johns at all costs. Don't play to him, take him out of a point, try and not let him get in. And Dawson and Johnson are easily playing him, you know, almost as much as Nunnery.
Set up again by the misdirect from Callan Dawson. Even though Ben gets his paddle on and gets that back over, he doesn't do much with it. It's popped up, and then Callan's able to put that ball away, and now they take a 6-3 lead here in game 2. They've been here before in game 1, getting back in it. Now the question is, can they finish this?
Can they hang on? Force that game 3 here in the semifinal matchup to head to that winner bracket final.
Yeah, and I like the complementary play from J.W. Johnson and Callan Dawson. Callan Dawson, not saying he's not aggressive, but he's what you'd call someone who's trying to keep the ball in play. He's trying to set up his partner. Plays a lot with DJ Young. DJ Young, a very aggressive player, similar to J.W. Johnson. J.W. Johnson wants to get aggressive, play that. Callan's doing such a good job of setting him up, letting him do that. Yet now, all of a sudden, Callan has become the aggressor here. So now you have 2 aggressors. Now what do Nunnery and Johns do to answer this, as they've just burned their first time out?
J.W. Johnson, though, he has those dual sides. He wants to attack and speed up, but he's also so patient and steady as well. So it's like he can turn it on and off based on what his partner needs. And as Callan Dawson gets more aggressive, he can be the one to kind of be the patient, steady one.
Right.
Backing him up when he needs it. I think they make a great partnership. See,
that is just, it's picture
so
perfect.
Good.
Callan changed his mind. Didn't know if he was going to go flat or cross court, and ends up off top net.
The lob isn't a winner. They've gotten it every time. It just disrupts the flow. Those resets from Dawson. And see, it breaks it up. It makes them move. It makes them. Oh, the backhand lob. He was reaching a little for it. It's the first one we've seen him miss so far this match.
Again, you want to learn that lob? APP TV, APP Academy. I shot a video with Callan Dawson about his lob. So go to APP TV. He talks all about it, his strategy about it, what he does, when he does it. It's a great video that we shot in California when we were out there.
Little net cord there from Dawson. Catches Johns off guard, can't get a paddle on it. Kind of clips off the net, off of Ben Johns and into the fence.
So people may ask why Dawson's gone to this little flip lob serve. It's causing issues for Nunnery and Johns. They're not attacking it, right? So watch this. They're getting really passive on the return, right? And it's causing aggressive play from Dawson and Johnson on their third shot, okay? And so when you're mixing it up like that, it makes it a little more difficult. Johnson's gonna serve hard, watch the return's gonna be hard, right? And so there's that difference. Most players want speed on that serve because then you can speed it up back. See the full swing right there. But when it's soft, it makes you doubt yourself.
Because it's almost like it's so easy, you don't want to mess it up.
Correct, exactly. So it's that cat and mouse game within the head.
3-8-1.
All right, Johns and Nunnery. Ooh. Dawson has been getting a lot of net love this match.
3-8-2.
Another one. Clips the net, sails just long. He's gotten Johns on that quite a handful of times so far this match, though.
4-8-2.
Johns steps in after Nunnery took the first few. Bit of a miss hit there. A couple uncharacteristic errors from Johns this game especially that we've seen.
And again, soft to soft. It's just setting up. Oh, not that. But setting up Johnson and Dawson to get in.
8-4-2.
Points away here are Johnson and Dawson from taking game two, moving on to a third game here in their second semifinal match. What a recovery by J.W. Johnson.
What?
I mean, Nunnery had him beat dead to rights. He comes all the way
that
back.
Ball was 3 feet behind him. That's the wrist flexibility on some of these players. I tell you what, I don't understand. It's not human anatomy. Oh, and the mistake from Nunnery. We're going to a game three. Dawson and Johnson get the job done 11-4. I expect a good game three here. Stick around. You are not going to want to miss that. We'll take a short break and be back to that right after this.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
The thrilling conclusion of this men's pro doubles semifinal matchup starting right now. Game 3 kicking off. Rob Nunnery along with Ben Johns serving to Callan Dawson and J.W. Johnson. We have split games 1 and 2. And I expect a very exciting game 3 here, as well as the winner of this heads to our winner bracket final. Loser will drop to our consolation bracket. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano, the voices on the sideline from the sky that you're hearing.
Ow. Some unforced errors here early.
It certainly hasn't been, you know, a long string of errors, but you know, I think certainly more than Ben Johns would like to be having.
Yes.
Which is 0. But he is still human, we like to remind people. There from Nunnery, and good eye letting that ball go wide from Johnson in that hands battle.
Oh, what a pull from Nunnery. He came in full bore right there after his drop shot and just got real aggressive with Dawson, forces the mistake.
Again, huge crowd here for this matchup at Palm Creek Resort in Casa Grande, Arizona. That's on the line, folks, because Callan Dawson doesn't miss lobs.
You can anticipate it all you want, but all he's doing is doing it at the right time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so it's not like he's doing this randomly. He's picking his spots.
Okay, Callan Dawson coming out on top of that hands battle with Ben Johns.
Like it, like it.
4-2-2.
Great return from Ben Johns right there, putting the pressure on Callan Dawson. You watch Callan Dawson too, he does something a little unconventional on his third shots. He takes it off a short hop. You watch him do that. We've talked with him about that before, and it's a baseball thing. He likes a short hop. He's an infielder in baseball. He loves that kind of short hop. He feels very comfortable doing it. So if you watch him do that, that's his comfort level, that's his style. And he does it so well. So again, if it's not broke, don't fix it. And that is too what happens. Callan Dawson will talk you into trying to lob. When he lands all of his in, very tough.
4-2-1 here in game 3 of this semifinal. Oh, that's going to be well wide from Dawson.
And what did he do right there? He took it off a longer hop. He's not as comfortable like that. He likes to take the short hop and continue to move forward. That's another reason he does that. There's a short hop.
I've been known to like a good short hop myself.
Feels good.
Yeah, I like it.
Great setup by Dawson. Even though Nunnery was able to take that out of the air, it was over his head to his backhand side. He doesn't get much on it.
Good recovery from Nunnery. Almost recovers off that clip of the net from Nunnery, but can't quite get that paddle on it.
From the looks of the ladies hovering, it looks like we might have a semifinal for the women's pro coming up next with Amesbury, Coop, Barr, and Braverman. Not a bad pull from Nunnery right there, but a big swing, right? When you're in that position, don't take that big of a backswing. You don't need it. Keep it short, keep it easy.
Okay. No one thought that was coming back. Wow.
Great hands by Callan Dawson right there, and you're watching him just handle all the speed.
4-3-1.
There's those short hops.
Controls it so well.
Nice coverage from Dawson on the beautiful Ernie there from J.W. Johnson. Let's see, Johnson recognizing Nunnery, switching it up.
Good hands though from Ben too to stay in that point.
Do you know what also is good, Dom? Short stacks of pancakes. Short hops, short stacks.
Look at the angle created by Ben Johns as he jumps that sideline.
You could tell he was like, this can't come back.
And he anticipates it so well.
Beautifully done.
3-5-1.
Nice serve there from Nunnery, creating that backspin. So when Johnson or when Dawson hits that, ball sails.
John's pushing Nunnery out of the way to get that third shot.
All right, so who's going to get the 6 first, get that end change on their paddle? Has the advantage here. We're 5-5.
5-5-2.
It's going to be Nunnery and Johns. That is the answer to your question.
Yep.
So a slim 1-point advantage for Johns and Nunnery gets them the end change. They'll head to the far end to conclude this game 3, while Callan Dawson, J.W. Johnson head to the near end. Winner of this heads to the winner bracket final. Again, as this is a semifinal matchup. I see Kitchen, the pickleball mascot, roaming the grounds. Hopefully you guys on social media got to see some cool pics. A lot of people had fun getting pictures with the new mascot. I got myself a few. I know you did as well.
6-5-2.
All right. Our referee, Daryl Wynn, gets us back into the action after the end change. Dawson and Johnson looking for that side out here. Oh, wow. I did not think Callan was getting a paddle on that.
But you see him, he leans back to get this right here and creates a little more space and time for him to get back and get underneath that, or over the top of that ball, excuse me. Right in the sun.
And exactly that, Dom. I think we're going to see a couple more lobs here because now Nunnery and Johns are looking right into the sun.
Directly into it.
And when you lob, when they are looking into the sun, that smells trouble.
Johnson upset with himself because he is there for that counter from Johns.
Got a cracked ball here. We're going to change that out.
Six-6-2.
Nunnery learns his lesson, doesn't take that out of the air, so he's looking in the sun. Oh, just wide.
Dawson just missed that sideline right there.
6-6-1.
Got on top of it, put a lot of top spin, try and get that to drop down in that backcourt, but just misses. Nunnery and Johns retake a 1-point lead.
Oh, great angle. Good block on the around the post from Ben Johns, but Nunnery has to pinch middle as Johns is off court, and Dawson just goes sharp angle for the winner.
Great awareness. Oh, Dawson has just got him so many times down that line with that flick.
Well, and that's the thing. If Dawson tries to hit that too hard, John's going to be able to get that. But it's the old saying, placement over power. If he can place that in the right spot and not hit it so hard.
Oh, we got another tack ball.
It's a perfect spot, and that's exactly what Callan Dawson does. He hits it to the proper spot, doesn't worry about how hard he hits it, and it throws Johns off just enough.
boys are hitting this ball way too hard. Keep cracking it. Just short. Johnson will put him on second server here. Still trailing by 1. Oh, and a net cord right into Nunnery as he's coming up to that kitchen line. Ties it up at 7s.
7-7-2.
A rare miss there for Callan Dawson, but good recovery from Johns on the lob. Got right back into that rally.
7-7-1.
They get themselves a side out here in game 3 of our semifinal match.
Johnson all over that.
Exactly what he wanted.
Nice short compact swing, but tries to be a little too perfect with it and off top of the tape. Oh, you watch Ben Johns move his feet into the position where he got burned last time. Not going to get burned again. Makes an adjustment, 2-point lead.
Definitely feel the momentum shift a little towards Johns and Nunnery that last couple rallies.
They have you to thank for that right there.
I mean, sometimes I just like to say things just to see if I can change what's happening. That is not going over. Oh.
And it will be a match point here for Rob Nunnery and Ben Johns.
And a missed third shot drop from Ben Johns keeps Johnson and Dawson alive here. Only trailing by 3. You saw how quickly Nunnery and Johns put a couple points on the board. Can Johnson and Dawson do this? Oh.
You hear Nunnery?
Yeah, he said, I can't see. He had to let Johns take that.
Right into the sun. Great recovery from Ben Johns, helping out his partner. As he communicates, I can't see it because he looked directly up into the sun.
And a missed third shot drop on the other side.
That can throw off your partner too. When you're serving soft, they return soft. Now there's no pace on that return either.
Another match point here for Nunnery and Johns. Oh, Dawson able to put a paddle on it, but what a match. Great effort on both sides. Very exciting to watch. Round of applause from our massive audience here in person at Palm Creek Resort. Dominic Catalano will head to our Franklin studio to chat with Angel and Devil. Again, did you decide who was who yet?
No.
We will be back right after this short break for our next women's pro doubles matchup. Don't go anywhere.
It's pickleballparrot.com.
Bruh? Don't you want to watch pro pickleball?
Please, Patrick, you don't have to make that sound anymore. I mean, I get the point. People need a simple way to find the details for live pro pickleball events.
Exactly. And that's why we need to figure out how to spell Brock.
Does it start with a B or a W?
I don't know. It might be both. Check.
I hear at least 3, maybe 4 A's.
Guys, it's not a real word.
But we still have to figure out how to spell it. Brock. Look, Just wait until you see the video we're gonna make.
All right, you guys, let's do this. Gotta return the suit by 5. Brock?
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Back to the Franklin Pickleball Studio. How appropriate with the Freestyle Boys, Ben Johns and Rob Nunnery with Franklin billboards on. It's perfect. We don't need a backdrop, do we? All right, congratulations, boys. Into the winner's bracket final, taking down J.W. Johnson, Callan Dawson in 3. Take game 1 11-8, drop game 2 11-4. What was the difference between game 1 and game 2?
They played better, that's for sure.
Definitely.
I think we got a lot of free points in game 1 off of unforced errors. They missed maybe 4 or 5 returns. We played very aggressive, and they were just not kind of ready for that kind of aggression coming right out of the gates. But game 2, they definitely adjusted. We reverted to more drops, and our drops were not, they're kind of floaty. So they took advantage of that, and they both played well.
Going against someone like Callan Dawson, you know he's got that lob as a tool for him, right? Not many players have that. He uses them at right times and whatnot. Playing against someone like that, we're talking off camera, like, it kind of gets annoying, right? And because he's so good at it. What do you do to combat that when he's on like that?
Well, it's always in the back of your mind because the refs call the push off so much that, like, when you're moving back, you're already thinking about it. Like, did I push off too much?
Right.
So and where he was, every one of his lobs was a foot within the baseline, all in. So we, let him bounce, try to make our way back in. But honestly, he played amazing, I thought. And we just tried to claw our way back from the lob, so it was good.
So now moving on, winners bracket final, you have Deckelbar and he's playing with Riley Newman. What do you guys see going into that matchup that you're going to see coming up in that winners bracket final?
Both big guys, both aggressive, so I'd expect to see a lot of attacking from both sides, I'd say, and maybe take advantage of them not having played together before, so maybe looking for some spots that they're not really covering.
Rob?
I mean, that's it. I'm not going to give away too much here, Dom. They're probably watching this right now.
They probably are, right? They're stalking you. They've been sitting for a little while, so they've been done. So
I'm just going to try not to miss on the right side. It's hard.
Hey, that's a good goal, right?
Yeah.
All right, congratulations, boy. Winners bracket final. Congratulations. We'll see you guys later, right?
Thanks, buddy.
All right, we're going to take a break here. When we come back, next matchup here on Championship Court. What's up, boys?
Until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
New People Pickleball.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it
or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
Back to championship court and our next women's pro doubles matchup. We have Jill Braverman and Susanna Barr serving on the far end to Sarah Ansbury and Andrea Koop on the near end. And a quick start out of the gate for Barr and Braverman, our number 3 seeded team today. Ansbury and Koop, number 2 seed here in our women's draw. Garland Jones is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup.
202.
Ball is called just out.
No, didn't crack, didn't crack.
Nice job by Braverman asking the ref if they are on the correct side. They were not. So good job recognizing that, avoiding that error. Just a little high there from Ansbury as they settle into this match.
Koop and Ansbury's second match, they took out Taylor Ewell and Cassandra Gerke 3-3 in their first. And this is also the second match for Barr and Braverman as we watched their first match here on championship court. They took down Whitwell and Johnson 8-11, 12-10, 11-3.
Ansbury and Koop. I'm not sure if they've played together before. Certainly if they have, it's very few. So definitely not a regular partnership, so we'll see how they do here today. Definitely have different styles of play as well. See how well they mesh here today.
Jill takes it off his shoulder.
But not quite as dramatic as it seems.
I know, she's acting very dramatic.
Yeah, she needs a minute. She
off her shoulder.
3-1-2.
Yeah, she's like, Susanna, step aside, I'll take this right now. She about hip checked her to get out of the way of that one.
Did a great job backing Koop and Ansbury off that kitchen line. Good eye. Letting it fly.
That was like weighing, right? Bronze goes to Terry Anderson and Denise Haskell. Silver goes to Joyce Dorn and
Braverman, no stranger to being
she's fiery. She wants everything.
That's the word.
Oh, nice spot right there from Susanna Barr down the middle. Braverman's a competitor. She wants everything. Look where she's at. She's about a foot off the kitchen line. She's got to be towing that kitchen line if she wants to take that ball out of the air. Okay, she gets away with it right there. I don't like the decision right there from Braverman to bring them back up. They had them on their heels, keep them back there.
You know we hate that, Dom.
Yeah, keep that pressure on. Oh, Thor's hammer right there, laying down the hammer. Sarah Ansbury's paddle, otherwise known as Thor's hammer, as it weighs about 17.5 ounces.
And she's the only one worthy to yield it.
Yes. Oh, good spot again. Braverman and Barr are finding some success in the middle of Coop and Ansbury. And, you know, kind of like you said, how often they play together, not very, the Coop and Ansbury pairing. So trying to figure out the middle. Oh, what a shot there from Sarah Ansbury. Just a cross-court drop, no chance.
Beautiful. Ansbury, one of the OGs on the pro scene, really. Been playing at that top level for quite a few years now. Head pickleball pro at Palmetto Dunes on Hilton Head Island, South Carolina. Nice recovery from Barr.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Very dramatic end to that rally.
3-5-1.
Nice ball down the line from Susanna Barr to end that point, but as you said, calling Sarah an OG. How many people know she is one of the first ever sponsored pickleball players on tour? Before the tour was even a glimmer in Ken Herman's eye.
She's just so steady. Of course, she and Rafa Hewitt finished 4th yesterday, had a very successful day. Just missing out on that bronze medal match, but they had some amazing matches all day long. Really had hoped we would get them on center court, but schedule did not allow it, unfortunately.
Oh, great angle there from Braverman, and again, it's all about those angles, Lauren. We talked about that all day yesterday. Create the angle, makes it very difficult for your opponents to get anything back. Getting back to that baseline, this light plastic pickleball doesn't go very far. You've got to create angles to get the ball away from your opponent.
Of course, Andrea Coop took gold yesterday in mixed doubles with her partner Ben Johns.
5-4-2. Wide out.
Nice pull there from Braverman. You watch her, when she's about to pull on that two-hander, what she does is as that ball bounces, she lets it bounce, lets it get to its apex as high as it's going to bounce, then she attacks it. She doesn't try and attack it from a low point to make it much more difficult.
Almost looked like Braverman took her eye off that ball. You could see her almost looking at Ansbury to see where she was going to go instead of watching that ball through to her conclusion of that swing. Oh, miscommunication again. And there, I mean, every single person that has ever played pickleball in a tournament knows how important chemistry is between partners. There's got to be, you know, and that can be built, chemistry can be built over time. But without it, it can spell disaster.
5-5-2.
They did. They all saw it. They all said it right here.
All right. Coop made the call of out.
Referee overruled.
That was overruled. Well, that replay does look like it hit that line, but we talk over and over again. It can be so hard to call those in the moment.
Yep. Point.
7-5-2.
There's a little miscommunication right there on the part of Ansbury and Coop. Coop was not switching, and then all of a sudden saw Ansbury at the corner of her eye and ends up switching in the end, but wow, that is a great ball from Jill Braverman. Timeout here from Ansbury and Coop. Down 9-5 here in game one.
All right, of course, this Jigsaw Health Hydration break. Awesome to have the Jigsaw crew here in person at Palm Creek Resort, former home of the Nationals tournament, which is set to kick off this next week in Indian Wells, California. And as we mentioned before about Miss Sarah Ansbury, one of the OGs of professional pickleball, originally from Portland, Oregon. Hilton Head is where she calls home now, plays for Team Head. Impressive APP Tour record, except for singles. That is a trash record of 0-0 because she doesn't play singles.
She hasn't played singles, I don't think, since, well, it's been a while.
Since she started?
Yeah.
Number 6 on that APP standings list. Love having Ansbury out on tour. And as you mentioned before, Dom, if you want to know more about Sarah Ansbury, I had a first date with her, which you can also find on our YouTube channel, APP TV.
You had a first date with her?
Yeah.
I had a lesson with her? She's all over APP TV.
It's because we love Sarah Ansbury.
10-5-2.
All right, game point here for Braverman and Barr in this first game. They both essentially told the other to get it at the same time, which then means nobody gets it. But of course, the pressure is on here for Ansbury and Coop to make something happen here, as they're staring down that game point.
Just a little too aggressive right there from Braverman. Again, we talked earlier when she let that ball bounce and come up to its apex and pull the trigger. Right there, she lets it bounce and tries to get it on the way up. And unfortunately, as you're getting it on the way up, the ball's going to keep going up.
Science.
Science. Good pressure there, keeping Ansbury and Coop back.
6-10-2.
Good lead, good hands from Coop off the tape. Great angle there from Andrea Coop. And Just
nice
like
job even
that.
staying in that rally after Ansbury left the ball just a little too high in the middle of that rally. Had to scramble a little bit, but got back in.
Within 2 now.
Candidate 1.
That will be game 1 for Barr and Braverman. After a valiant effort from Ansbury and Coop, we'll take a short break here on Championship Court and be right back for game number 2 in this women's pro doubles match. Coming up next.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
Welcome back to this women's pro doubles semifinal matchup. Sarah Ansbury and Andrea Coop on the far end. Start us off serving to Susanna Barr and Jill Braverman, who took game 1 11-8. Winner of this heads to the winner bracket final,
where they will face Irina Tereshchenko and Leah Jansen as they defeated Elise Jones and Megan Sheehan-Dazan 12-10, 11-8.
Wow.
What a match.
That's it. Nice, Susanna.
So Jill is screaming at Susanna, that's awesome, so nice. Even though she hit it in the net.
And then
it's all right.
You did that, Dom.
Yeah. It's all right.
0-0-1.
Oh, great drop there from Jill Braverman as she goes complete opposite of what she's been doing all day and just goes nice and soft.
Ansbury had some great resets. She just didn't make any movement towards the net at any point on each one.
And it's opposite of what Braverman's been doing all day, because as they came over while we were in commercial break, she looks at me and goes, playing a little bit of tennis out here, Dom. That's exactly what she's doing. She's ripping, gripping and ripping today.
Ooh. Ball is up and over. We're gonna take Take a second here while it is retrieved. Here it comes.
0-0-2.
Let's go!
Braverman getting fired up, but she doesn't need a lot to get fired up, Dom. It's pretty
no.
instantaneous on
Yes.
anything.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, partner.
Yeah, so even though that's Braverman's forehand, right? And so everybody always talks about forehand, middle has a forehand, or forehand has the middle. It's the biggest misconception in pickleball. That is not Braverman's ball. It's going away from her, as you noticed right there.
Oh, what a get.
Right, and so that ball's going away from Braverman. Even though it is her forehand, it's going right into the two-handed backhand of Susanna Barr. That is why that is her ball.
Science.
Science.
Yours. Yours. Go.
Good spot there from Susanna Barr. She finds the middle.
1-1-2.
Go.
Nice angle there from Braverman. Nice and easy. Doesn't need to hit that too hard.
Right. 1-1-1. You got it.
Yours. Mine.
Yep.
Yours.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah.
Good spot.
Good patience.
Yeah, able to get that ball down at the feet right there.
Attention players and spectators, we have some medals to award. Women's players 4-4-5 combined 19 plus. Bronze to Monica Kierski and Shonda Davidson. Silver goes to Julia Henderson and Stephanie Glad. And gold goes to Sarah Bachke and Sarah
Nice job. Braverman's been caught a couple times with the ball getting behind her. She has recovered pretty well on most of them. That one, though, sails long. 1-1-1 here in game 2.
Congratulations to all ladies. Please meet over at the Franklin stand to receive your award.
Got it.
Yours. Yours. Go.
What work from Ansbury and Coop, just fighting to live another shot out of the transition area. And it ends up working and forcing the unforced error from Braverman.
Two, 1-1.
Oh, another miscommunication there. I just need to point out there is a pickle in the crowd on center court.
Please don't point that out.
Dom has a irrational fear of pickles.
No, I just have an issue that pickles.
No, be honest, Dom.
Yes,
be
I
honest.
do.
Irrational
I
fear.
am being honest. That an actual pickle has nothing to do with pickleball.
That is true. But it's fun.
Nothing
It's
to do
fun.
with it. Nothing. Nothing to do with pickle.
But there is actually a person in a pickle costume.
There is.
That's a fact. which I appreciate very much.
Oh, nice spot there, though. I like the pull there from Susanna Bard on the line, but Ansbury able to open up and get to her forehand fast enough to counter that.
1, 2, 2.
Ooh, Braverman. She's so good at that pull cross court as she speeds it up. She doesn't speed it up straight up. She goes cross with it. Works so well. I think a fun exercise would be everybody that's watching on YouTube and Facebook, please comment your favorite kind of pickle. What's your favorite kind of pickle?
I think you're just doing this to get to me. Right?
No, it's a bonding exercise. Mine is a sweet mini gherkin.
Nice reset from Braverman.
Ooh! Oh, Ansbury gets there, which is in a feat in and of itself, but can't quite inch that up and over the net.
Long there from Barr is, again, that's the little bit of frustration as Ansbury and Cooper getting everything back.
3, 2, 2.
Ansbury, the most emotion we've seen out of her so far this match, coming out on top of this rally they had to fight for. And I was thinking during that, I don't know if you agree, it kind of seems like Ansbury and Coop, they're not controlling these rallies, they're surviving these rallies. And I think that is kind of the difference that's being seen. The score, they're up by 2, but it's like they never seem really in control. They kind of, you know, make it through them, but I'd love to see a little more offense out of them on these rallies.
Yes.
Oh, Coop almost saves it after Ansbury's got to hustle up to get that drop shot. All right, Rosemary loves a kosher dill. Sammy Lee says all pickles are terrible, which is a terrible opinion. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. Sweet gherkins from Dave. Agreed. There you go. Another sweet gherkin fan. Anyone into that bread and butter pickle situation going on? I'm not saying I am. I'm just saying it's an option. You don't like pickles, Tom?
No, I love pickles.
Oh, well, what's your favorite kind of pickle?
Are you sure? Give me a minute.
Little one.
Yeah, the gherkins. Yeah, same.
But just not during pickleball.
Well, yeah, we're not eating pickles now. However, pickle juice, excellent for cramping, if you guys didn't know that already.
Don't be
Dill pickle juice especially.
That's good for cramping. You know what else is good for cramping? Jigsaw Health. Don't be a cramper.
If you need to throw some product at somebody to help them out.
Throw it at Randy.
Yeah, I mean, Randy Coleman, just anytime you see him.
4-3-1.
Nice spot there from Braverman, right at Ansbury's foot.
4-3-2.
Yours. Yours. Yours.
Oh.
Oh, wow, that first lock
yeah.
does not get up and over. Great defense, though.
Over here. We're serving Susanna. And Andrea is the correct server? Yep. That's it. 5. Yep. Thank you. We have 3? Yep. Come here. 5-3-2.
Yours. Mine. Yep. Yours. Mine.
Let's go.
Perfect spot. Not only does Sarah Ansbury get that lob, but places it perfectly.
Right, all about that placement.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Braverman again, going soft, showing her sensitive side with these cross-court drops. Beautiful.
I don't know, is it sensitive so much as just like
It is.
vicious? A vicious soft drop? Oh, tags Coop as that one is flying out. Can't get out of the way.
4-6-1. Point.
Braverman getting back into this game too. 5-6-2.
Nice pull there from Andrea Coop on the two-handed backhand. Ball ricochets out.
Maintain their slim 1-point lead here in game 2. Ansbury and Coop trying to force that game 3 here to head to that winner bracket final.
So Coop and Ansbury have the middle covered now, right? So they figured that out. That's what veterans do. Even if you've never played together before, it may take a little bit of a learning curve, but they have figured that out. Middle is covered now. And as you're seeing, they're right back in this second game. The bar knows what she did wrong right there, and as she's trying to block that, she jumped backwards. If she just holds her ground, is on the balls of her feet, stays there, she's all right.
By Ansbury getting there is
The miscommunication in the middle again. But it is miscommunication, but it's more frustration because both of them, Barr and Braverman, had balls that should be putaways. But Ansbury and Coop doing such a good job of digging those out. Now both of them want that ball because they're like, no, I'm gonna end this.
6-5-1.
Yeah, and that's the pressure of Braverman coming over and just showing that Ernie. Ansbury trying to be perfect with it.
6-5-2.
It's like a solar eclipse comes in front of me. Oh, it's just Steve Taylor. Our lovely photographer on the APP tour, getting pictures of all these ladies and gentlemen today from every possible angle. He's now in our booth.
Only the best angles.
Only the best from Steve Taylor, AKA Dig Spat.
5-6-2.
5-6-2. Bar digs herself out. Oh, wow. What a rally.
Phenomenal point from all four of those ladies right there. Some great resets on both sides of the net from all four ladies. And Braverman gets the roll off the net with the fake "I'm sorry." Kind of said that loud enough so she could hear it, and she had a chuckle. Again, you say it all the time. You're like,
don't apologize.
Because nobody means it.
Nobody is sorry about that.
I always say if you mean it, then do the point over.
Yeah,
if you're really that sorry, let's do the point over.
Exactly.
It's not happening. So that ball there was out. We're back here, and it was out by a couple inches.
Nice job. There's the aggression I talked about earlier that I'd like to see a little more out of Ansbury and Coop. Kind of go on the offensive attack, put a little more pressure on here. Tied at sevens. They need this game too. And a serve return long from Braverman puts them up by one.
Timeout called by the receiving team.
And we're going to have a
You have 1 minute.
Jigsaw Health hydration break here called from Barr and Braverman as Ansbury and Coop have gone a little run here as this game 2 is reaching its conclusion. Coop and Ansbury looking to go to that game 3, trying to head to that winner bracket final. Barr and Braverman having a little chat here. Really discussing strategy.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here out of this timeout. Again, like you said, Ansbury and Coop coming back here, looking to take this to a third game. Braverman and Barr want to end this, don't want this to go to 3. Would love to conserve some energy moving into that winner's bracket final.
Time in. Time 7-1.
All right, Ansbury and Coop still on first serve as well out of this timeout. 2 points left to put on the board to head to that game 3. Game point here for Ansbury and Coop, still on first serve. Can they force that game 3? Ooh, nice recovery from Barr.
Yeah, good hands by Susanna Barr right there, holding that and keeping that ball in play.
Otherwise, that could have been the game right there.
10-7-2.
All right, second game point.
Go. You. Come here. Out. Come on. 7-10-1. Yeah, let's go. Point.
Beautiful shot from Braverman right down the middle on that back line.
8-10-1. Serve. 8-10-2. You. You. Nine. You. Yep.
Braverman just on the attack, catches 2 net cords that Ansbury is able to handle. But then with the clean winner, 1 point away from tying this up. Braverman dropping the paddle in pure frustration, as that is an easy ball for her to handle. She'll be the first to admit that, but it is game point number 3 for Ansbury and Coop.
Huge hold, maintaining, not allowing them to tie it up at 10. 2 opportunities here.
You got it.
I truly believe they have to be more aggressive when they kind of stay back on the defense and kind of let the balls come to them and sort of hope it works out. I want to see more intentionality, I guess, in trying to make something happen.
I got it. Got it. Yep. Yours. Yep. Yep. Out. Hit it. Stay with it. Yeah.
Wow, patience was in the name of the game on that rally, as Coop and Ansbury biding their time, waiting for that perfect shot. They finally get it, able to force that game 3. We'll take a short commercial break here in the meantime and be back with the conclusion of the semifinal matchup in our Women's Pro Doubles bracket right after this.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
New People Pickleball.
again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Welcome back to the action. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside for this women's pro doubles semifinal matchup here at the APP Tour Casa Grande Open, presented by Pro XR Pickleball. Our women have split games 1 and 2. Jill Braverman and Susanna Barr start game 3 on the far end. Sarah Ainsbury and Andrea Koop on the near end. Winner of this heads to our winner bracket final. And Koop and Ainsbury come out swinging here in game 3.
0-0-1. Second serve.
Appreciate everyone watching online, at home, and here in person at Palm Creek Resort. It's been a fantastic crowd so far this weekend. Really enjoying these high-level pro matchups.
Wow, 1-2 combo there from Susanna Barr as she gets the popped up block from Sarah Ansbury and is able to put that ball away. Nice job by Barr.
Just a little too high there from Ansbury, and she knew it.
1-0-1.
Got it. Yours.
Yep.
Mine. Mine. Mine.
Nope. Second serve.
Nice lead from Ansbury, letting that float out of the back of the court there. And it is clouded up nicely here today, giving these players a little break from that sun in their eyes. Beautiful weekend of pickleball here. Okay, Jill Braverman, I see you.
Great job. Braverman down on both knees, digging that ball out. Beautifully done. Watch this live look in on the replay, brought to you by Boxcar Productions.
Down she goes. There's that pull we've seen from Braverman, that cross-court speed up versus straight on. Koop's ready for it that time. Koop and Ansbury finally on the board here in game 3.
Come on, hold him.
1-2-1.
Just long. It looks like Braverman
Got something in
has
her
something in her eye.
Yeah.
Or possibly sunblock. I know that can, it's very sunny here. The players make sure and put sunblock on so they're not getting burnt. Then, of course, you're sweating, you're wiping your face. Easily can get a little sunblock in the eye. We all know that's no fun.
Yours. Yours. Yours.
Nice job by Andrea Coop, and off the speed up from Braverman. And Coop able to get on top of that and put that down right there.
3, 2, 1. Here
I love this crowd. This crowd is giving me life. The whole crowd is just like, oh.
So a timeout here from Braverman and Barr. 5-2 lead here on first server for Ansbury and Coop. They've answered the bell here to start game 3, 1 point away from the end change. And Braverman and Barr need to regroup here. Unforced errors being the name of this third game.
Do you feel like Ansbury and Coop are being more aggressive this third game?
Yes, they are. And what happened, though, was Coop got sped up on by Braverman. And so I saw that 2 points ago. But they're playing their game. And what's happening is they're letting these points elongate a little bit and waiting for the right opportunity. And they need to do that. But they also need to be aggressive and bring the speed up to Barr and Braverman.
15 seconds.
Because if you sit on your heels and you get, again, you're on your heels and you're backing up away from that kitchen line, and then it's trouble.
All right, into the action from our Jigsaw Health hydration break. Ansbury with the serve.
5-2-1.
Up 5-2-1. Oh, the miss hit from Coop. Good lob, though, from Barr. It was just high enough that Coop couldn't get a good paddle on it.
5-2-2.
Move to second server. And let's watch this replay. Another close call. That one's hard on that angle when you're on the other side of the ball. But that one is called out. So we have the end change. Ansbury and Coop up 6-2 here, and they head to the far end. While Braverman and Barr come to the near end to conclude this third game. This has been a match of very close calls, Dom.
Yeah, absolutely.
A little,
it has been
contentious at times, kind of go on both sides. And we see that continue here in game 3, so we'll see how that plays out. If Coop and Ansbury can continue their run as the sun starts peeking back out here, or can Braverman and Barr get this side out and get something going? Ansbury and Coop with their biggest lead they've had this entire match.
Yeah, Coop and Ansbury just feeling it right now, kind of on cruise control, up 8-2 here.
A couple of those errors from Barr, these last couple rallies. Might see a timeout here in the very near future if this continues and they're not able to get that side out. Just short. So the side out is indeed what they get. Some work to do here.
So Ansbury tries to get that volley out of the air, obviously, but she's stepping through it, and as she goes to hit that, hits down on it. Much better adjustment right there on that volley.
Ooh, very high there from Coop. And that's how quick the tides can turn in pickleball. Just a couple errors from Coop and Ansbury, and the momentum swings to Barr and Braverman here. Braverman telling herself, don't be greedy.
You're there. You got it. You got it.
That two-handed backhand from Andrea Coop is a thing of beauty. One of the best in the business. Big hold from Ansbury, and Coop maintain a 4-point lead. Oh, oops. Oh.
Braverman takes it off her nose, but it was off her paddle first.
It was off Barr's paddle.
No, it's hers. It was her own paddle.
No, it hit Susanna's paddle and then it ricocheted into her, which is why Barr was like, are you okay? Someone confirm whose paddle that was off of. Dominic and I are disagreeing.
Oh, good job of Jill Braverman getting out of the way of that one. That's beautiful. Wins that hands battle.
9-4-2.
So Coop there, but just trying to be too precise with it down the line. Pulls it wide.
Jill Braverman getting as small as she can there, hiding behind the net because she knows that ball's coming right at her since she's not able to get out of the kitchen in time.
4-9-2.
4-9-2. Wow. Great effort there from Coop.
Jill Braverman throughout that point, she reset a couple balls standing straight up in the air, and then eventually tags Andrea Coop right there on the right shoulder. Jill said she just needs 5 more like that and they'll be set.
I mean, don't we all?
Nice spot there. Braverman finds the middle. He'll get that side out and try and end this here. 2 points away from moving on to the winner's bracket final.
These are two of the most communicative teams in the sport, hands down. I know you guys at home can just hear them constantly, you, me, both sides. Oh my goodness, what a pickup from Barr.
And a lot of that does come from one player on each side. Sarah Ansbury, constant communicator, and so is Susanna Barr. Susanna Barr, no matter who she's playing with, constantly talking, communicating, letting her partner know if it's yours, mine.
9-6-1.
9-6-1.
Yours.
So you heard there, Barr says mine, and yep. Dom, you're clearly talking too loudly.
So.
Jill can hear everything you're saying.
10-6-1.
But again, both of them said mine and went for that.
And in all honesty, that last ball, I think that ball is Jill's. The ball was coming to her on her angle. It's going away from Susanna. So I'd like to see that ball be taken by Jill.
Nice get from Ansbury. And there's the match for Andrea Coop and Sarah Ansbury. What a matchup between these four ferocious ladies. Great effort from Jill Braverman and Susanna Barr. They're still in it. They drop to our consolation bracket while Ansbury and Coop head to our winner bracket final. Dominic will head to the Franklin studio to chat with Ansbury and Coop about that fantastic matchup. He's going to go have a conversation, a talk, a lovely, wonderful thing. We'll take a short break and he'll be in the Franklin studio. Don't go anywhere. And then we have our men's winner bracket final coming up right after that. You're not going to want to miss it. It's going to be a great one right after this.
Hi, Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Back in the Franklin Pickleball Studio, Dominic Catalano with Andrea Coop and Sarah Ansberry after their victory over Jill Braverman and Susanna Barr in a semifinal matchup. Guys, you guys have never played together before, right? You've known each other for, God, 20 years now, it seems like, right? But have never played together before. Saw that just a little in first game.
Yeah.
The middle was kind of open for them. And there was just a little bit of almost you looking at each other. That switched in game two. You fixed it right away. Two veteran players fixed that and then solved the problem. Was that something that you guys kind of talked about in between games 1 and 2?
No.
Don't say anything at all.
We were having trouble the whole match just getting our drops down and getting up to the line, and our focus was we just got to get up to the line because other than in that third game, Jill had some sick gets.
Yeah, she got balls back there.
But we thought, other than I mean, she had amazing gets, but we thought once we were up at that line, we were winning most of those battles, but it was a challenge for all 3 games to get up.
Right, and you say that like it was hard to get up to the line because Jill was playing, and even before that match, early in that first match, she's like, looks over in the booth and she goes, playing a little bit of tennis out here. That's exactly what she was doing. She was gripping and ripping the two-handed backhand and putting a lot of pressure on you guys to get up to the kitchen. But once you did, it seemed like you guys settled in. Was it something like, again, you said, Andrea, that was something you guys saw?
I think we know that a big part of our game plan is we have to get our drops in.
Yeah.
and I think, again, like she said, our main focus was focusing on us and what we needed to do, which was we got to get our drops in and we got to get to the line. So, we switched things around a little bit to make that work and so that we could build the point. That's, we like to build it and put it away and finish it. And the longer the point was, that's what we were looking for. So once we it still wasn't our ideal situation, I've got to say that, but hopefully we'll get our drops in the next match.
And so now moving ahead, Irina Tereshchenko, Leah Jansen in the winner's bracket final. What are you anticipating in that matchup?
Honestly, obviously they're going to be a great team. I think it'll be a little bit more natural pickleball though, because they're not going to be as unorthodox. I think we just played against. They're very good at it, Jill and Susanna, but put them together, they're probably the 2 most unorthodox high-level women's players. And then when they're on the same side of the net, you don't. It's hard to read. Even Jill with her tennis background, I have no idea where the ball's going on.
It's hard to tell. Yeah.
So, okay, moving ahead, looks like it's going to be more of a traditional matchup against them. I'm anticipating some longer points, some drawn-out points. If that happens, who do you think has the advantage?
I think that's how we're going to have to play them. I mean, they're going to try to rip it and grip it against us. They'll play first strike pickleball. And, we're going to have to, if that works for us, great. But I think we're going to have to pick our spots and try to make the points go a little bit longer and wear them out a little bit.
All right. Well, congratulations, ladies, on to that winner's bracket final. So congrats.
Thank you.
All right. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, men's pro doubles winner bracket final on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see, it's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power. So it's just a perfect product.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
New People Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Our men's pro doubles winner bracket final coming up right now. We have our #1 seed Riley Newman and Deckel Barr taking on our #2 seed Ben Johns and Rob Nunnery. Barr and Newman will start off game 1 on the far end. Johns and Nunnery serving on the near end. Diane Vieta, our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. And this should be a good one. Wow, some massively quick hands from both Barr and Newman.
0-0.
Haven't seen Barr and Newman play together before, so this is an
it's a new
interesting partnership. A lot of upside, I'm thinking.
Well, yeah, especially with the tail of the tape, two very big guys.
Oh, well, into the crowd.
Zero, 10. One, 0, 2.
Oh, up and over the fence. Andrea Coop's gonna help out.
Team 0, 2.
John's gonna send that serve long.
Team 0, 1.
Again, easily a couple hundred people here in person at Palm Creek Resort watching these fantastic matchups today.
Great angle there by Deckel Barr.
Randy, can I get a little help from you there?
Pretty sure Nunnery could have got a paddle on that had there not been a brick wall stopping him. But that excellent angle made that impossible to get.
Team 0, 1.
Nice jump of the kitchen line there and sideline by Ben Johns as he clears it beautifully and puts that ball away with a tight angle. Nice backdoor there from Riley Newman.
And what's so great, you know, the Newman's so well known for using that two-hand almost exclusively, regardless of the shot that they're hitting. But it deceives you into not knowing where you're going because he's got two hands on that paddle and he can just open the face wherever he wants, which of course he waits right to the last second to do.
The ball's not coming back.
Also a brick wall stopping Riley Newman from getting anywhere near that. Nunnery and Johns still looking for that first point though. And that's why I said that, because now they have their first point. You're welcome.
Team 4, 1.
Ooh, it is hard for someone as tall as Riley Newman to get out of the way of those shots. But he's quick and nimble, and he does just that.
Let out. 4-2-1.
It's just such a good pull from Dekel Bar right there.
We've seen his game really explode this last year. He's been on the scene for a while, originally from Israel. Played a little professional tennis as well. Really just went to work this last year on his fitness, improving his game, and it certainly is showing.
Watch it! So Dekel backing off of that ball because Newman called it and said, watch it. He's thinking it's going out. Dekel lets it drop, but drops in that back corner. Big forehand there from Dekel Bar.
I mean, it really can be hard to tell when you're watching online versus in person just how tall Riley Newman and Dekel Bar are. And especially when you see them together. It's two giants out there.
Ben just creating his own hole right there as he just inched Riley Newman to the sideline, just enough to create that middle opening.
3-5-2.
3-5-2. Newman struggling with that serve, but recovers.
Great setup by Riley Newman. Just waited patiently. Got what he was looking for right there. High to his forehand side. Able to hit down at the right foot of Rob Nunnery.
5-3-1.
Nice recovery from Newman and then Nunnery.
Almost looked like Rob Nunnery got off-footed right there as he looked.
A little awkward.
Right, as he looked to hit that, almost looked like he looked down at his feet to see if he was clear.
6-3-1.
And then the error on the serve return. It's going to get that timeout called here from Nunnery and Johns as they're down 7-3 here in game one of this winner bracket final. Winner of this heads to the gold medal match. Loser will head to bronze. So both these teams already hitting the podium here today in our men's pro doubles bracket. Again, these are our number 1 and 2 seeds here today, so no surprise we find them in the winner bracket final. Thank you so much for joining us. Looks like we got a good group of people watching on YouTube and Facebook, where we are streaming all weekend on the APP Tour pages. So make sure and subscribe if you have not already, especially to that YouTube page. Then you get notified when we go live, whenever we're at tournaments. And if the schedule tells me anything, next year we will always be at a tournament. There are no days off, jam-packed, so we're looking forward to that. The Newmans with their body language about getting that ball over the net. I love it. Nunnery almost in the way there. Look at the movement during this rally.
Yeah, and it was a great setup there by Deckel Bar, getting exactly what he was looking for. He was forcing Nunnery to get into that point. Nunnery was almost kind of cold because he wasn't hitting a lot of balls right there. Ben was taking a lot of those. Newman ready for that little pull down the line.
Again, the Newmans from Arizona, they definitely have some hometown love here at this venue.
Wow, Ben hits that top spin. That thing just kicked away from Deckel Bar, and he had trouble getting that ball back over.
9-3-2.
That big serve from Bar. He comes in and just finishes.
So imposing out there with his size.
Just watch his movement right there. He knew he was going to come over and take that ball no matter what.
All right. Bit of an anticlimactic finish. I think everyone in person was kind of like, oh, is that it? All right, so Newman and Barr get the job done here in game one. We'll take a short commercial break and be back for game two in this men's pro doubles winner bracket final. Don't go anywhere.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Hi, Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
Welcome back to the action.
Game two, time
Diane Veda, our referee, gets our players timed back in. Deckel Bar and Riley Newman on the far end. Rob Nunnery, Ben Johns on the far end here in our winner bracket final. Winner heads to gold, loser to bronze. Barr and Newman really dominating in game one, coming out 11-3 over Nunnery and Johns with this end change. Can Johns and Nunnery make that adjustment? Try to push this match to a game three.
0-1-2.
Nunnery trying to make something happen right there. Again, that's not a frustration shot, but it's trying to make something happen after just taking the loss in game one, 11-3. That's making something happen right there from Ben Johns.
It'll be interesting to see if Johns can insert himself a little bit more. As it seems like Nunnery is feeling the pressure a little bit here.
Oh, nice move there from Rob Nunnery as he goes for the Ernie and is able to clear on the backhand side. Beautiful Ernie from Rob Nunnery. Good setup though. Yeah, good setup though from Dekel Bars. He had Johns moving middle, goes behind him last second, gets a ball that he can handle, but just overhits it. Nice. Dekel Bar feeling it right now.
1-1-2.
Oh, wow, what a pickup from Barr on that fast-paced exchange. And then Johns with the error hitting that long. 1-1-1 here in game 2.
The ball never came up. Barr trying to scoop that up, and it just never came up, stayed down.
1-1-2.
Go.
Oh, he recovered and was there.
He rushed it. He tries to go with that around the post. That ball was 2 feet off the ground. He's got to let that travel a little further out, let it drop a little more. It would have been there for sure.
Nice job by Nunnery being ready for that ATP attempt from Newman.
2-1-1. Second server.
Serve just long from Johns.
3-1-2.
There's that. I'm going to call it a pancake pan today, Dom.
Pancake pan. All right.
That nice flat shot from Riley Newman we discussed a lot yesterday. Oh.
Good adjustment from Newman off the tape, but again, when you're in such a point like that, you're expecting it so fast, and all of a sudden it slows up. Your mind can't catch up with your body.
Nice job from Barr as Nunnery speeds it up at him.
See how Newman gets under that and cuts it. As he hits it, the ball just kept going up and up. You got to get over the top of that to keep that down.
Second server. Three, two, two.
Little nut cord there. Takes that ball out the side. And a side out for Newman and Barr. Trailing by 1 here in game 2.
ball right down the middle for Ben Johns. Newman thought it's going to go out. He leaves it, but then with dismay on his face goes, ugh, ball was in.
Hate to see it.
Barr trying to counter the big forehand from Johns. Just too big of a swing.
3, 2, 1. On.
Barr got just a little too much slice on that return.
4, 2, 1.
Didn't travel far enough. That's what he didn't get last time. Johns goes for the same shot. This time Barr's ready.
Oh, nice spot there from Newman. He goes 1-2 again. First one at Nunnery, second one to Johns between his legs.
2, 4, 1. Go. Second server. 2, 4, 2. On. 3, 4, 2.
Johns frames that one. He's in the middle ready for that, but just doesn't get over enough off the frame of his paddle.
We're tied at 4.
Riley pumping up Deckel right now.
They take the lead here. Hoping to make this a 2-game match to head to that gold medal match.
Oh, Deckel Barr getting low. That squat position. Nunnery looking back, almost like where he is on the court. 6-4 lead here for Newman and Barr. Both.
Yep, there's the timeout, I assume, from Nunnery as he drops that paddle a little harder than sometimes. So we're going to have a Jigsaw Health hydration break here as Nunnery and Johns need to change something up a little bit here, because what is not working for them now means they are looking at that gold medal match slipping through their fingers here as Newman and Barr are going on a run here, feeling it. What adjustments do we need to see?
Well, that's the thing, is Newman and Barr are able to speed this up right now, and they're taking Johns and Nunnery out of sync. Johns and Nunnery need to get into some points with these two right now, and it's just not happening. They're leaving balls up enough that Newman and Barr are able to attack. And they said it in our interview, or when I had them in the studio, that they're long, they're lengthy, they're big. We have to slow them down. It's just not happening right now.
Good timeout, though. Big side out here for Nunnery and Johns. They need to get something going right now. Good effort from Nunnery, but not a lot he can do with that. He had to put so much effort into getting up there. Newman knows he's not going to be able to re-establish himself out of the kitchen. Goes right back into that spot. And another long serve there from Johns. Doesn't give up any points, but a wasted opportunity to try and go on a run here. Now Newman and Barr.
Oh, nice ball there.
hit that at like 40% down the line. Didn't need to put a lot on it, just caught Barr. That one is long though.
8-5-2.
Newman there in the middle for it. And he knows it too, as he's saying, I had that right there. I knew exactly what I needed to do with it, just missed it. And free point there for
that.
Johns and Nunnery.
6-8-1.
Do not want to let these two back in this. Here's the point that they want. Oh, and Dekel Barr just flips backside on Ben Johns.
Almost missed it too.
Watch
He had
this
so much
replay
spin on
here.
it.
As he just gets Johns leaning to the right, flip backdoor, and all Johns can do is look at it as it goes down the line.
Can definitely see the frustration coming off of Johns right now. Usually when he gets frustrated, he tries to do more, which he's Ben Johns. He certainly is very capable of doing just that. So we'll see if he kind of ramps it up here.
He just can't get in a groove right here. And Newman and Barr inch closer to moving on to the gold medal match.
9-6-1.
Coming up later on tonight.
Still on first serve. Johns is going to call that serve just long.
9-6-2.
Nice job by Ben Johns, just saying, yeah, had enough of that. Let's get this side out and let's get back at it here, Rob.
6-9-1.
Nunnery changing it up with a lob serve.
No, yeah.
I don't think we're going to see the partnership of Newman and Barr too much next year, but I like it. I like it a lot.
Nothing to complain about.
7-9-2.
And this is what happens.
A quick 2 points here for Johns and Nunnery. Puts them
8-9-2.
within one. Good timeout here. Johns has just been hammering those third shot drives at Barr as he's doing the stack, coming up to the kitchen from the return. And it is working right now. He's getting those errors from Barr. We're tied at 9s here in 2. Johns and Nunnery looking to force that game 3.
Yeah, if I'm Newman and Barr, I'd have taken that one point earlier just to say, okay, we got the lead here, right? And so if we got the lead, I take the timeout, and then we're fine, other than, okay, you know, we're tied, and now we really got to stop this. So
15 seconds. Gentlemen, you lost. Have one timeout. Time in. 9-9-2.
All right, 9-9-2.
So Barr and Newman made the adjustment. They did not stack that time.
10-9-2.
They stayed home.
Game point. Massive hold there for Barr and Newman. John's very upset. That's an easy shot.
Server. 9-10-2.
Wow.
Newman almost there.
Nunnery.
10-9-1.
Nice little flying backhand Ernie there. They maintain that game point.
Yeah, right.
Deckel in Riley Newman's ear that whole time.
10-9-2.
Ben Johns hasn't hit a third shot drop forever.
He's not starting now.
No, he's not. He's just coming hard at everything right now, especially on the thirds.
Yeah.
And he handcuffs Riley Newman, and we're going to a game 3.
Love it. The crowd loves it. They want more. We'll take a short commercial break, and then more you shall receive right after this.
New People Pickleball.
15 seconds, gentlemen.
All right, Dom. I know I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number. Call me, maybe.
Awful.
Back into the action, Newman and Barr on the far end here as we kick off game 3 in our men's pro doubles winner bracket final. Johns and Nunnery on the near end. We'll switch ends at 6.
So the adjustment that's been made from Nunnery and Johns is that Johns is going hard at everything he possibly can right now. So he's attacking everything and not leaving anything for doubt. So third shots, if he can drive it, he's driving it. If he has to drop it, he will. If he has to dink these, he will. But he's looking for anything he can attack. Wow, what hands there from Ben Johns to win that hand battle with Deckel Barr and Riley Newman. He handles everything they have coming at him right there.
1-0-2.
Wow.
After the miscommunication,
I know, yep. I
too.
thought someone might not be picking that up, but Nunnery does indeed. And then Johns finishes the job. Packed crowd here to watch the conclusion of this match. Nunnery sails that serve long.
1-1-2. Bounce it.
Johns laughing at himself.
1-1-1.
That massive out ball that he hit. No. All right. Thought we might see a warning there for Newman after he hit that ball in frustration, but we don't.
2-1-2.
Oh.
So Johns has it. He's there, right? And so it's almost like he got a little excited because as that ball came up, it's at his shoulder height. I don't think he thought it was going to be that high. He overhits it. There's the attack again. Every ball he is able to attack right now, he is attacking. So that is total different mentality from game 1 to 2, and he's carried it over into 3.
Definitely putting the pressure on here in game 3.
1-3-1.
Trying to force those errors from Newman and Barr. Nice pickup from Nunnery.
Got handcuffed on the first one, then handcuffed again on the forehand side of the second one. Can't get that second one over.
1-3-2.
Looked like he changed his mind a little, letting that one drop when he easily could have taken it out of the air.
Oh,
my.
big winner there from Ben Johns. And as soon as that ball got hit, you heard Barr, or we heard Barr say sorry. Because he got
a little confusion about the stacking. Okay.
A little flying Rob Nunnery in there.
3-3-2.
Short return there from Barr.
Been able to end that one, but a great dig from Riley Newman on the first one.
All right, we're gonna need a new ball. It has definitely warmed up here a little, just south of Phoenix, Arizona, where we are in Casa Grande, Arizona, for the Pro XR Pickleball Casa Grande Open. That Dura Fast 40 softening up just a smidge as the day warms up. Good eye there from Newman and Barr after a couple quick exchanges.
So that's what it's about right now for Riley Newman and Deco Barr, is to slow the onslaught of Nunnery and Johns right now. And then how do you do that? You counter it, right? And so what does Riley Newman do right there? He steps in and puts the pressure on Nunnery and Johns instead of trying to just stop it.
Interesting, in the ladies match we heard nothing but yours, mine, and this one, silence.
5-4-1.
Oh, well. Newman just, Nunnery just getting a hold of these last couple balls, sailing them along, and Newman and Barr get to that 6th point, trigger our end change here in game 3. So Johns and Nunnery will conclude this 3rd game on the far end while Newman and Barr head to the near end. Can Johns and Nunnery take this opportunity of a mini built-in timeout here in the end change to strategize a little here, try and make the adjustments that they need to do to counter Barr and Newman right now?
It's just get back into being the aggressor first, right? And so what Deco Barr and Riley Newman have done since maybe about 3 points ago is the fact that they've come in and they've been the aggressor. So the team who has been the aggressor first in this match and in this game has been the one to come out on top. So Johns and Nunnery need to get back to that and get back in this 3rd game. And it's Newman right there pulling the trigger first, and whoever is initiating it first is coming out on top.
7-4-1.
Definitely putting the pressure on Rob Nunnery to hit those shots.
There it is. Who started that? Riley Newman. So Newman starts it, and then he's the one finishing it right now.
And again, it's not the first shot that gets the job done. You start a sequence of events that sets you up for those next couple shots to hopefully be able to put something away.
Right, and who started that one? Ben, right? So Ben starts that up. He needs to be looking for that just a little more right now. See, I'd like to see Ben attack that first ball. Instead of attacking that, he forehand cross courts it right there, just that, like that. And he allows Newman to come in there and start that.
Getting some big fist pumps out of Riley Newman here. 9-4-2.
That's it. Right there. But that's it. John starts that. He's got to stay aggressive right now.
Big side out.
Want to see a
Keeping
third?
them off match point.
Want to see a third shot drive here? Ready? Here it comes.
It's true. I don't even remember any third shot drops.
Ben has not hit a third shot drop since game one. There it is. And he's taking all the thirds right now, too. So he's taking the thirds, and every one of them's a drive right now. Right? Want to see another third shot drive? You ready?
I do.
You ready?
I do. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Ready? Here it comes. See, that's the thing, right? So how are they scoring? They're scoring by being aggressive and playing hard. He tries to slow it up there. It's not working right now.
There it is. Oh, Nunnery gets himself out of a jam.
Now who's going to speed it up first and take advantage? Do it the right way for the right ball. Ben Johns jumping that sideline.
What a rally all around. Ugh, that had excitement from start to finish. The defense from everybody. And we're gonna have a jigsaw hydration
Watch
break.
this jump here. Oh, what a jump.
Right on that baseline.
Dots that back baseline. Beautifully done.
And Newman and Barr call that timeout as a result, because that is a huge momentum rally point that just happened for Johns and Nunnery. That's the thing, they don't, just that one was really enough to trigger a timeout, because the Newmans are smart about timeouts. And they definitely know when you come out on top of that huge, very intense rally, that can give you all the momentum you need to just start sailing, which they don't want.
It's an intense rally, many digs, lots of points, lots of shots. So drug out, you want to take that time and regroup.
And they do. It's exactly what they needed. Huge side out there within 2 of heading to the gold medal match. Riley Newman tried to will that ball over on behalf of Deckelbar. I think it only works when it's his ball. Oh, they try to change it up.
Big hold right there for Nunnery and Johns. Want to see a third shot drive?
I don't know, last time you said that it didn't happen.
All right, so now I'd rather see Nunnery take that, right? Ben's coming all the way over to the sideline. Okay, let Rob take that. It's in transition. Let Rob take that, speed that up, perfectly fine, stay in position. Ben can't get all the way over the top of it. What a jump right there. Oh no, Nunnery is called in the kitchen.
A foot fault.
And he agreed with it too right away.
Yep, you could see him drag that left foot through the kitchen. Didn't quite get in the air enough. All right, Johns. Oh, Barr thinks Ben's in the kitchen too. Let's take a look on this replay. I don't think so.
No, it looked like he cleared that heel. Yeah.
Johns is usually pretty good about clearing that kitchen. Very aware.
Attention players and spectators, we have some medals to award for our women's village doubles 3-0, 35 plus, 50 plus combined bracket. Bronze goes to Turkey Costanza.
That one was. He definitely looked closer that time. I'll tell you that right now. Oh yeah,
back heel.
Full line.
It was back heel.
Great job. Good call from our referee, Diane Vieta. She is on it.
That's a great shot there too. We had whole back
this
heel.
This is going to be match point here.
Sorry, I'll recall the score. 10-6-2.
No.
Okay, Deckelbar. Don't you feel like sometimes when teams have match point, they get real amped and they like really want to close it out as soon as possible, and they sometimes they overdo it.
Nice ride.
Nice job there from Newman. Still have that slight cushion, but when we're talking Ben Johns and Rob Nunnery, no cushion is big enough. Oh, hands. Oh, Barr. Wow, he saved that one down the sideline to even keep that alive. Whew. That was an intense rally right there. Oh, a drop shot from Ben Johns. And a short one, oof.
8-10-2.
I'd almost call a timeout here if I have one to spare, but they don't need it.
Nunnery was sitting in the out of bounds. He thought Ben was coming all the way over for that.
Well, he has been this whole time. All right, another match point to head to the gold medal here for Deckelbar and Riley Newman. If it doesn't end in a massive hands battle, I will be shocked.
10-8-2.
Oh, Barr's been just a little short on the last few third shot drops. And this is a absolutely crucial point in this match that you just can't have that.
No. So Ben fully engaged right there, but just can't get on top of that fifth shot.
8-10-2.
So let's remember the 4 missed opportunities
There it
here
is.
from Deckelbar and Riley Newman. They had 4 match points on their paddle, and now all of a sudden Nunnery and Johns are 1 point away from tying this up in game 3 to move on to the gold medal match.
That's why I said there's no cushion big enough. The princess in the pea does not have a cushion big enough that you can have over Ben Johns and Rob Nunnery to make you feel safe. And we do have a jigsaw hydration break here from Barr and Newman as they just need to turn this around here.
Hey, guess what? You ready to see a third shot drive?
I don't know. He's
Are you ready?
messing it up a smidge.
Ready? You want to bet? Here it comes. There it is.
I didn't bet anything. Oh my gosh.
Bar. Back door
Ruthless.
on Ben Johns right there. Crucial point. Big hold.
That is quite possibly the most important shot of this match.
Match point number 5 here.
10-9-1.
Oh, and Ben looking right over at the referee, Diane, to see if Nunnery was in the kitchen, and he wasn't.
10-9-2.
I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh, Nunnery almost saves it. What a match. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What a match. The crowd going wild. The, 400 people here watching in person. Fantastic job. So Riley Newman, Deckel Bar head to our gold medal match, while Ben Johns and Rob Nunnery head to the bronze. Dominic Catalano goes to have a lovely, meaningful conversation in the Franklin studio with our winners, and we'll be back with more action right after that. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you for calling Jigsaw Health. How can I help you? Yeah, you'd like to speak with Ben Johns. Let me get his extension for you.
002?
Yeah, his extension is 002.
Is it lunchtime yet?
15 seconds.
That was delicious. I'm getting more.
Second serving.
Hey, Ron, package for you.
Hey, Patrick, thanks. Appreciate that. Fault. Incorrect receiver. Foot fault. Right foot.
He's going to be a blast at the Christmas party.
New People Pickleball.
Hi, Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back to the Franklin Pickleball Studio. Dominic Catalano alongside Deckel Barr and Riley Newman after their 3-game victory over Ben Johns and Rob Nunnery. Guys, right into game one, you guys took over, right? You guys won handily game one. Game two, something changed on the other side of the ball. Ben stopped hitting third shot drops. He started putting pressure on, and it wasn't that you guys didn't know it was coming, it was just an adjustment period, and they take game two, right? Then what happened going into game three? What changed with you guys, Deck?
We tried to get the return a little bit deeper, maybe in better spots, so Ben doesn't take short forehands in the middle. It was working great for them. Didn't switch as well, so that was helping us a little bit, get in better position. Again, started well. We're up, had a few chances to finish it. They got back a little bit with a few good shots, but we're happy to pull it through at the end. And
what I saw, Riley, is something that it seemed like you picked up on too, was whoever, and it's odd with pickleball, usually whoever initiates the speed up doesn't win a lot of points. In this match, it was the opposite. And it was like, who could initiate that first? And when you did initiate, you came out on top. Did you notice that?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, even that was working in the first game. So really the strategy was just to, play smart at the kitchen line, dink, and then once we found a higher ball, look to really attack, because once we put it in awkward locations on our opponents, we were able to kind of finish that next ball. So we're always trying to set ourselves up, look for an attack on that opponent's body, and then we get a weaker one, and then we can really finish it. But I thought Declan and I did a nice job of starting to attack at the kitchen line when there was opportunities.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I saw is the attacks that you guys had. And Dak, you had like 3, I think, you went behind Ben. Some nice little forehand flicks down the line, trying to catch him pinching in the middle. Was it something that you were looking for?
Yeah, I know we know Ben's gonna try to take more of the middle, so going behind him is keep him honest a little bit is a good strategy. And Riley had a lot of great attacks down the line on Rob. Just try to mix the spots.
All right, well, congratulations, boys. I'll let you take a nice little break. Had a couple matches in between. You get that break, but on to the gold medal match. Congratulations to both you guys.
Thanks, Tom.
All right, we'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next match here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
All right, thanks, Tom.
Good job, boys.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, Rye, you didn't realize or know that Lindsay was hurt until you guys got done yesterday?
No clue.
It's crazy.
Yesterday, what happened with Lindsay? I don't know.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see. It's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
New People Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
The energy is palpable here on Championship Court at the Casa Grande Open here in Casa Grande, Arizona. Our men's pro doubles bronze medal match is coming up right now. The crowd has regathered after our break between matches. The stands are filled. DJ Dominic Catalano rocking those jams in between.
You guys can't
keeping
hear it,
people
though. Sorry.
pumped up. I had a dance session. We are good to go. We have our number 2 seed, who we just saw get knocked down by Deckelbar and Riley Newman. That would be our number 2 seed, Ben Johns and Rob Nunnery. They will be taking on our number 5 seed, AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson, who have made their way back here through our back draw, back into our medal rounds, which is why we love the double elimination format so much. And we are off and running.
Trust. 0-0-1.
I can appreciate you calling me DJ Dominic Catalano.
I mean,
we got some good jams going, don't we?
yeah, I mean,
If you're not here, you're missing out.
that is for sure.
A little hesitation from AJ Kohler. You almost thought that.
Wilson was taking
Well,
that.
yeah, he
I
thought
think he
that
pulled off a
Wilson-
little too because he didn't want to hit him in the face. He was so close to him. Got to see them earlier in the day on Championship Court.
Side out.
We actually saw them get dropped into the consolation bracket earlier in the day, Dom.
Yeah.
Looks like they clearly made some adjustments, working their way through a deep bracket to get back here to the bronze medal. We'll see if they can keep that streak going here and give Johns and Nunnery a run for their money.
1-1-2. Side out. Second server. 1-1-2.
Nice catch by Kohler.
He's like, where'd it go? Where'd it go? A little magic, a little magic.
2-1-2.
Kohler actually one of the few top pros we talk about that doesn't come from a heavy racket sport background. specifically tennis. The other 3 men on the court certainly do. Does have a little like JV tennis in his background, but he will claim certainly not much higher. Has hockey in his background, however.
Confusion again in that middle.
You wonder if Kohler misses all those days of getting to body check dudes into the boards. Definitely a little less of that in pickleball, but maybe it makes up for it in other ways.
3-3-1.
Tied at 3s here.
Bounce. Second server. 3-3-2. Side out. 3-3-1. Point. 4-3-1. Second server.
Just wide.
4-3-2.
Nice drop there from Kohler, nice and soft. Head dundery all the way back at the baseline. Johns couldn't adjust either. Good step in by Kohler, but unfortunately just wide on the sideline.
Second server. 3-4-2.
Nice angle by Ben Johns. Again, that's about the power of the overhead, and that's about exactly where you want to hit that. It's not that you want to go flat and hard back to the baseline. You want to hit that angle. Nice little hands battle.
5-3-1.
Johns all over that speed up.
6-3-1.
Almost got it.
That's tough. I mean, both players are there.
So Wilson and Kohler actually got knocked out in the semis by Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant.
Side out. Three, 6-1.
Bodies up AJ Kohler right there, does Ben Johns. Beautiful setup, nice dig early in that point from Rob Nunnery.
Ooh, catches
in.
that line.
Yeah.
Nice rally there. And in some poetic justice, Wilson and Kohler, after going through about 4 matches in the back draw, defeat Navratil and Merchant 15-13 to get back into this bronze medal match. So, full circle. full circle.
7-3-1.
Kohler and Wilson a little off here right now, feeling the pressure as Nunnery and Johns continue to put it on here. Nice ball by AJ, good block. As Nunnery tries to body him up.
8-3-2.
Nice hands from Thomas Wilson right there to keep them in that point and allow AJ Kohler to come over in the middle and take that.
Oh, that almost dropped in.
Good talk though from Nunnery to Johns.
Oh, nice pickup.
Kohler, the big sigh after he hits that last one, because that was probably the easiest ball he had the whole point.
8-3-1.
Nunnery and Johns just rolling here in game one. They're looking for that rematch with Newman and Barr, who are sitting in the gold medal match.
9-3-1.
No,
At this
no
rate,
timeout.
they might get it.
And Kohler goes off the tape right there at the body of Nunnery. Nothing Rob can do about that. Some great digs by
I was like,
Nunnery
Nunnery has had some
point.
phenomenal pickups today. And then just wide open up the middle from Kohler.
3-9-1.
Yep.
Nice ball right there. Finish from Kohler and Wilson.
Gonna be chasing down that ball on the adjacent court. Again, Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here with you all weekend long. We have 2 gold medal matches after this to conclude our day, and we will have singles tomorrow to conclude our tournament. Thank you so much for joining us, everyone, whether on Facebook or YouTube. It's been a pleasure and a privilege.
5-9-1.
That's gone.
Second server. 5-9-2.
Nice job. Yeah, nice job by Kohler stepping in the middle right there and taking charge. They start to creep back in this. 6-9.
Side out. 9-6-1.
Nice drive there from Johns. He steps in the middle and game point on Ben Johns' paddle here.
10-6-1.
As we saw in the previous matchup, a lot of third shot drives here from Ben Johns. Going into attack mode, taking game one 11-6 after Wilson and Kohler try and put up a little bit of a fight there in the middle. We'll take a short break. Game two of our bronze medal match coming up right after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back to the APP Tour CASA Grande Open presented by Pro XR Pickleball. Back to the action here on Championship Court. Rob Nunnery and Ben Johns on the far end start us off serving to AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson. A little bit of wind picking up here now for the first time really today. We'll see if that affects anything, as a little less with the sunken in courts, which have made for very nice viewership here this weekend. Miss hit from Ben Johns after all that scrambling.
101.
Oh. Rob Nunnery would have been into the fans had there not been a fence there.
That back there, that's not a fence. That's a wall.
That is true. There's bricks under there, so.
Yeah.
I was like, I hope he's okay. Just kind of looked like he just kind of like spaced out over there for a second, taking a moment. All right, we're seeing a little life here in Kohler and Wilson coming out strong here in game two. I think we're gonna see a lot of lobs as they know that sun low in the sky is in the face of Johns and Nunnery and can force some errors like that. I think it's gonna be Lob City this game down.
Quick timeout here from Nunnery and Johns as Wilson and Kohler have a 5-0 lead here in game number 2.
Nunnery was definitely looking at his right hand over there. I think he might have scraped it possibly when he went for that ball. Definitely was kind of stretching it out a little. So hopefully nothing that will affect his play. But if you're Kohler and Wilson, going into this second game, what was your strategy to be able to combat Johns and Nunnery?
Well, it's kind of taking a page out of Deckelbar and Riley Newman's, and it's you dictate the pace of the game. You come in and dictate and see what happens. And that's exactly what Kohler and Wilson are doing right now. That last point was a perfect example of it. They went 1, 2, 3, boom, 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 and that point.
All right, back from that jigsaw hydration break, 5-0-1. And Wilson and Kohler's domination here continues in the beginning of game 2. Looking to force that third game.
Ball there. Talking about a nice lob, and then Nunnery runs it down, gets it, but then a perfect drop shot from Kohler.
It's just mean. What'd I say, Dom? What'd I say?
Second server.
Lob City.
Now it's just going to the well one too many times. Because now the more that Johns and Nunnery can see it, the more they figure it out. So it doesn't matter if the sun's there or not. They're going to find a spot where it's not.
Oh, no. Wilson laughs after that. Totally thought Kohler was getting that as he was engaged in that rally. Oh my gosh, not only does he get it, he cuts it at that angle. Ugh. All right, Wilson and Kohler have to be careful here. Give them an inch, they'll take a mile. Formation. Oh, wow. Wilson looks to the sideline like, yep, just let Kohler take that.
That's
We're good.
Great playing by Thomas Wilson right there.
I mean, sometimes the best thing to do is just get out of the way.
Good angle there from Johns as he has Wilson leaning middle.
Clips off of AJ's back of his shoulders. He tries to get out of the way of that. I would love to see a timeout here from Kohler and Wilson. They do seem to have a slight aversion to the timeouts, however. They almost were going to hit that. Kohler at the last minute realizes they're about to run out of bounds, as is the ball. What a rally on both sides there. Big, big side out there for Wilson and Kohler. Now with just a slim 2-point lead.
Second server.
side of his cousin's face.
I'm sure they've done worse in their childhood. Ooh. I heard someone suggest a timeout on the Kohler-Wilson side, but and there it is finally as we tie it up. Let's see here. Kohler pops that one up just a little too much, giving Johns that beautiful put away.
So you got 2 runs of 7-0 in this game.
Oh, and speaking of Mr. A.J. Kohler himself, originally from St. Louis, Missouri, currently actually now in
Dripping
the Austin,
Springs.
Texas area.
He is in Dripping Springs.
Playing with that Electrum paddle now. Pretty impressive record there on the APP Tour, number 12 on our standings. Let's see where he finishes the year off as we are winding it down. We have several tournaments in the beginning of next year that are open for registration that are going to be absolutely amazing. We kick off 2022 at Legacy, which is 42 dedicated courts, covered stadium seating for like 700 people. It's going to be unbelievable. Go to pickleballtournaments.com. Definitely look at those tournaments that are open for registration. Come join us.
Great inside out by Ben Johns right there. And they continue to roll here.
8-7-1.
Wow, this is, I mean, you want to talk about momentum switch?
I'm just a little surprised that AJ keeps kind of running around that dink to take it with his forehand versus just kind of backhand dinking it over and not getting so out of position. But a match point here. Ooh.
A little ambitious there from Ben Johns.
They're looking for that rematch with Newman and Barr in the gold medal match, and it seems likely they'll get it.
And that is how the match is going to end with a foot fault on Kohler.
So unfortunate. Hate to see it, but Kohler and Wilson put up a good fight here in our bronze medal match. They are our bronze medalists here in men's doubles. Certainly nothing to scoff at in a very deep and talented field.
Yeah.
Dominic Catalano will head to our Franklin studio, maybe for a between two ferns style conversation. We'll see. We'll see if he's got it in him with Ben Johns and Rob Nunnery before they head to the gold medal. But we have that women's gold medal match as well coming up. Don't go anywhere. Plenty of amazing pickleball still to come today after this short break.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
New People Pickleball.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
New People Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
New People Pickleball.
It's pickleballparrot.com.
Bruh? Don't you want to watch pro pickleball?
Please, Patrick, you don't have to make that sound anymore. I mean, I get the point. People need a simple way to find the details for live pro pickleball events.
Exactly. And that's why we need to figure out how to spell Brock.
Does it start with a B or a W?
I don't know. It might be both. Check.
I hear at least 3, maybe 4 A's.
Guys, it's not a real word.
But we still have to figure out how to spell it. Brock. Look, just wait until you see the video we're gonna make.
All right, you guys, let's do this. Gotta return the suit by 5.
Brock?
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Thank you for calling Jigsaw Health. How can I help you? Yeah, you'd like to speak with Ben Johns. Let me get his extension for you.
002?
Yeah, his extension is 002.
Is it lunchtime yet?
15 seconds.
That was delicious. I'm getting more.
Second serving.
Hey, Ron, package for you.
Hey, Patrick, thanks. Appreciate that. Fault. Incorrect receiver. Foot fault. Right foot.
He's going to be a blast at the Christmas party.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament at an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Byron Frezzo giving his final remarks to the crowd before we get into the main event here for our men's gold medal match. We have coming through the winner bracket Mr. Riley Newman and Deckel Barr. They are taking on Rob Nunnery and Ben Johns in a rematch of our winner bracket final earlier today. It's going to be an exciting one. Lauren McLaughlin here with Dominic Catalano. We are going to be, I'm all tingly with nerves and excitement. Hopefully everyone at home is ready, has this up on the big screen. Byron Frezzo will be our referee for this match.
So John starting off early, Lauren, we saw in that last matchup in the winner's bracket final, Ben stopped hitting third shot drops, hitting all third shot drives. He would drop the fifth, but he's sticking with a hard third.
The sun is getting lower in the sky as we get later into the day here. It's getting a little shadowy on court, which can be a little difficult sometimes.
Oh, nice job by Deckel Barr, jumping and clearing himself and letting himself extend his arms to put that ball down.
Just long there from Newman. Again, Barr and Newman came through the winner bracket, so they've been sitting a little bit longer here. Nunnery and Johns just came off that win in the bronze medal match over AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson. They're definitely a little warmer. We'll see if Barr and Newman take just a minute here to get back into a groove.
2-0-1.
Nice job right there by Riley Newman. With that new Gamma signature paddle he's swinging, asked him about that in the interview, and I was like, I like the colors on it. He goes, I went with it because of the Seattle Kraken new hockey team. That's their colors. He's from Seattle. And then he has the number 206 on there, which is the area code from Seattle.
Look at that little throwback to his roots. I like it.
Says he loves his new paddle, nice and soft, but got a little pop to it.
3-0-2.
3-0-2 here in game one. And Byron was telling the crowd as we started, but I'll remind our viewers at home, if Johns and Nunnery win this 2 out of 3 game portion, they will force that tiebreaker match to 15.
Nice job by Rob Nunnery clearing himself. That was a tough backhanded Ernie right here.
Good defense on it from Newman, but then fortunately pops it up a little for Ben Johns to put it away.
Off the tape, tough ball there for Ben Johns to handle, but again, Ben sticking with that strategy of going hard on the third shot.
0-5-1.
There it is, initiation by Riley Newman of the speed up.
1-5-1.
Good effort there from Nunnery. Not a lot he could do there, though.
2-5-1. Point. 3-5-1.
I mean, really not much to say. Watch the replay here.
I mean, Deckel
Johns.
does such a great job of, you know, not giving him a lot to work with. Almost had it, though. Ball right into the tape. And definitely what you don't want is a ball up high with a combined height of 13 feet between these two.
5-5-1.
I don't know.
I wish he'd just hit the forehand. But
6-5-1.
That's a nice job by Newman again. They are dictating pace, and we talked about that in the winner's bracket final. The team that's dictating the pace right now is coming out on top.
7-5-1.
Barr and Newman had a bit of a hole starting here in game one as Nunnery and Johns were out in front early. Like we said, they were sitting a little while. It took them a minute to kind of warm back up, get back into that groove that put them here in the gold medal match in the first place. And now they're out in front by 2. Nunnery is just, he's very frustrated. You can tell he's making some errors. Things aren't going his way. Trying to push a little hard here when I think he really just needs to stay really patient, wait for the right shots.
Good spot there from Deckel Barr. And 2 points away are Barr and Newman from taking game one here in this gold medal match. And if they do take the 2 out of 3,
Timeout by the receiving team with a score of 9-5-2. That is your first timeout for up to 1 minute.
All right, we have a Jigsaw Health hydration break here called by Johns and Nunnery. As you mentioned, we've kind of talked about, you know, Newman and Barr, they're dictating right now. What do Johns and Nunnery need to do to combat that?
Exactly what they did game 2 of that winner's bracket final is dictate pace themselves. And as you can see right here, we're talking about Deckel Barr out of Israel, currently living in Austin, Texas. And Deckel, one of the top players on tour with Team Engage. But like you said, Lauren, what's the difference of what Johns and Nunnery need to do is the same thing they did in game 2, is dictate that pace, come out on top. And that's what Ben's trying to do with that third shot drive, is dictate the pace and take over and initiate it. But they're not able to get into it right now because it's an all Newman and Barr starting with the pace. See right there, Johns is able to initiate, and when they're able to initiate, they're forcing their opponent to. It's kind of an opposite of what you typically see in pickleball. Usually the team that speeds it up is a team that doesn't come out on top of points. But in this matchup with these these 4 players and these 2 teams, it's the opposite right now.
There is a little bit of wind to the back of Newman and Barr, sort of into the face of Johns and Nunnery, so they have to be careful with some of those drops. That wind could be a little factor, leaving them short.
Nice ball there from Ben Johns as he gets into that firefight there with Deckel Barr and is able to go behind Newman for the winner.
Nine, 5-2. Go. Point.
Good leave there. Big drive from Barr on that third shot.
10-5-2.
And our first game point here for Barr and Newman here in game 1 of this gold medal match. Oh my gosh. they both went. I don't think I've ever seen that. I have never seen that. Nunnery goes for the Ernie, and Johns goes for the Burton, doesn't even know he's there. That was a very entertaining way to end game one. So we will take a short break. Game number 2 in this gold medal match coming up right after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Back to the action here. Kitchen, our mascot, shuffling off the court. So he just giving out some APP swag during our break. Love it. All right, game number 2 of our men's pro doubles gold medal match. About to kick off. Deckelbar and Riley Newman winning game 1. And now Ben Johns and Rob Nunnery have to win this in order to force that game 3.
Time in. 0-0-2. Out. Point.
Good start. You see there, Newman and Barr winning game 1, 11-5. Very much in the driver's seat, in control after a bit of a slow start. Now they have this momentum going into game 2. Newman off the back fence there.
Side out. Zero, 1-1. Second server.
Newman and Barr come out on top of that, and Newman still turned around and said, no, be better than that, because that serve return was so short.
Right, exactly, and that's what he's talking about right there is can't have, again right there, short return. And what's happening is he's standing flat-footed on his return. He needs to step into it, right? He needs to use his body weight, like right there. Deckelbar does a great job stepping into his return of serve. Nice change of pace there from Newman as he likes that side where he can go forehand cross court.
1-2-1.
Such great patience too, just waiting for just the right moment.
Nothing Nunnery can do right there. Again, ball off the tape. Too hard to adjust.
2-1.
You can see Ben behind Johns, holding his paddle up there into the sun as it's getting low in the sky. Unusual that no one even made a move to go for that. I mean, it dropped right down, but
4-2-1.
Nice job by Johns and then volley out of the air to keep Barr back.
4-2-2.
Newman coming in as Barr drives that third for the fifth to put the pressure on.
Nunnery, you can see him still kind of moving that right wrist around just a little bit. The previous match kind of ran into the back barrier going for a ball.
This is all Newman and Barr dictating pace like we talked about, Lauren. It is them taking over right now and setting the tone in every point for the most part.
6-2-2.
6-2-2. If Barr and Newman win this game too, it's over. They are our gold medalists. Newman hyping up the crowd.
7-2-2. Laid out.
Good run, though.
One of two things needs to happen here with Nunnery and Johns. Either they need to step up and dictate pace, which we've been talking about since the winner's bracket final, or they need to slow the ball down completely and not allow Barr and Newman to attack anything. If they can do that, there's a possibility here, but if they can't and they allow Newman and Barr to attack and set up the pace, then it's going to be trouble. Great defense of the ATP by Newman. Wow, and you see what Newman did. He didn't just step outside to cover that. He stepped outside and slid back. He gave himself enough room.
I mean, if I might be so bold, it just really seems like Nunnery and Johns they're just getting outplayed right now. Just plain and simple. Oh, little misunderstanding in the middle there.
7-3-2.
That's going to be just right, but I like the thought from Barr there, going behind Johns. Had an opportunity. And again, we've seen it. I mean, Johns and Nunnery, you're never safe. No lead is a safe amount. So they can absolutely come roaring back here. Just a couple things don't go Newman and Barr's way, just like that. And a trickle becomes a waterfall.
4-7-1.
That ball's not coming back. You allow Deco Barr to have that much of a
4-7-2.
advantage in reach.
Beautiful shot in that back corner.
Again, Newman knows it. It was the return too short. He needs to get that return deeper.
5-7-2. Go.
Wow, nice rally. Oh no. Oh no. It's opens on this side.
7.
And again, you know, the crowd very quiet, but honestly, it's
7-5-2.
because there hasn't been too many really long, drawn-out rallies that are that exciting.
It's a good pull right there from Newman. As they pull within 3 of taking the gold medal here at the CASA Grande Open. Wow, Deckel Bar on his toes, leaning forward, putting the pressure on, and again, it's just the same old right here. As the same story from the winner's bracket final, Bar and Newman just putting on pressure. Riley checking to see where Bar was.
Wow.
In the middle of that point, going, am I on the right side?
It's like, where is he?
Are we good?
Wow.
5-9-1.
Didn't know which balls he needed to be still getting.
Newman misses in the same spot twice.
6-9-1.
See if Newman can get this return deep here. Much better.
Certainly got under it. Yeah, good effort from Nunnery there.
Yeah, and what Riley did there was he steps into it. So he steps into it, gets his weight, body weight behind it. It's a good return. And why do we keep talking about that, the return of serve? Because so many people out there, you think, oh, just serve, return a serve, hey, no big deal, nothing. That's how the game starts. No, it's not. It starts with the serve and goes into that return of serve. That return of serve is so important. If you can't get that return to serve deep, especially at this level, you allow Ben Johns, Rob Nunnery to step into a ball from the transition area, that's instant death.
Gold medal match point here for Newman and Barr.
Good hold there from Nunnery and Johns.
Big hold, and I know we mentioned it before that they probably won't play together much in the future, but Newman and Barr loving it. Loving it. Because these pros have partners like a year in advance.
I know.
So we know why, but just letting you guys know. I am loving this partnership, though.
Breakup and new relationship.
Yeah, I know. I like the drama.
Right? I mean, they're firing each other up, playing well together, good communication.
They got some good chemistry. It's palpable.
I like it.
7-10-2.
Nice serve there from Johns, and again, this is what you can't have. You cannot let
creep.
8-10-2.
them come back in here.
Nice D there from Nunnery. Oh, and they're making it a game.
The ball looked like it's going to sail out here. Barr cannot get his paddle down.
Timeout by the receiving team.
Oh,
that ball looked like it was on its way up still as it hits his paddle.
And a good timeout here from Newman and Barr, as once again Nunnery and Johns within one, and feeling the pressure. Yes. So, I mean, Johns and Nunnery, they just got to keep doing what they're doing. They're coming back. They're coming on strong. What do Barr and Newman have to do?
I mean, Barr and Newman just need to slow it down, get that side out, right?
Steady.
Stay steady. And when I say slow it down, right now, slow it down, get a timeout, right? Now get back into what you do best right now, and that is attack. Back on the offensive, you attack. Do not let Ben Johns step into a ball. Right now, this return needs to go to Nunnery. Everything you can to get the ball to the left side of the court to Rob Nunnery.
Huge point here. Oh, and a net cord ties it up at 10s. We'll have to say it's exciting now.
10-2.
It was just 10-6. Newman and Barr were serving for the match.
11-10-2.
Game point here for Johns and Nunnery. Johns wanted it. He wanted it bad. He tasted it.
Big hold.
10-11-1.
And at this point right now, every third shot needs to be over the net. It has to. You can't make the mistake of not getting that over. It has to be. Even if it's high, at least it's over. All right, so there's a little confusion, and John smiling at Nunnery because Nunnery reached out in front of Ben Johns to take that ball.
Another game point here. Johns really taking over now. Wow. Good patience.
11-10-2.
Speed up at Ben Johns.
And they go on a 6-0 run to end it.
All right, we're getting exciting now. The folks are into it. They're getting pumped up. We'll take a short break. Do not go anywhere. Game 3 in this gold medal matchup coming up right after this. Palm Creek Resort, as you can see there from a bird's eye view, but let's take you right into the action. Game 3 of our men's pro doubles gold medal match starts right now. Ben Johns, Rob Nunnery on the near end, Deco Barr, Riley Newman on the far end.
Wow, what a scramble from Rob Nunnery and Ben Johns to stay in that point. Nunnery all the way over here by the concrete wall, digging another ball out. As in between games, he's icing that wrist. He's got an ice pack over here.
Good eye there from Barr.
And
it's interesting, I was thinking in game 2, you know, Ben Johns really turned it up, you know, to Ben Johns' level at the end of that match to get them to this, excuse me, I'm choking, get them to this third game. You talk.
Nice leave there, and Ben Johns in game 3 here going a little Sylvester Stallone over the top, turning the hat back.
0-1-2.
I'm okay.
Are you good?
I choked on nothing.
You good?
Literally
Okay.
nothing.
1-1-2.
Whew. My pre-choking point was, sometimes I wonder why Ben Johns doesn't turn it on until sort of later when it's absolutely necessary. Turn it on earlier, Ben. You know, get yourself out of a jam without so much pressure. But maybe it's the pressure he wants.
3-1-2.
Pressure is a privilege. If you don't have pressure, it means you're never in a good situation. You want to be in tough situations. You want to be in championship situations.
4-1-2.
Wow, what a nice defensive block there from Ben Johns on the wrist flick from Deco Barr.
1-4-1.
And they're on the board here. Have one looking to put up a crooked number here.
Nice D from Barr.
You watch again, it's that frying pan here from Riley Newman, and what he does is when he hits that and flips that paddle over, he's just aiming the ball down the middle. Again, the placement over power. He doesn't need to hit it hard. He's got to hit it in the right spot.
Right out.
Again, if Newman and Barr win this game, they are our gold medalists. Johns and Nunnery will force a tiebreaker match if they are able to take this game 3.
Five, 1-1.
Oh, big pickups from Nunnery. That was maybe going up.
What a great job by Rob Nunnery getting back in this point. Back here laughing, going, I had that.
He's leaving.
He's out.
He's done.
There was a ball that Ben hit that Rob took a full swing at when he was behind him. He thought it was going to go past him. It didn't. And Ben ends that point. Great job.
5-1-2 here in game 3. Newman and Barr still out in front.
Good job by Barr getting on top of that ball, getting it down at the knees.
All right, Newman and Barr get to that 6th point here, which will trigger the end change here in this game 3 tiebreaker game for our gold medal match. So it looks like Newman and Barr again in the driver's seat here, kind of dictating the pace of this. We're gonna get this end change. Nunnery and Johns, they got it done in game 2. Is it the same thing? They just need to get back more aggressive, get control of these points?
Yeah, that's exactly it. And like that last point, or the point before the last, where Ben was completely engaged, that needs to happen just a little more. It's not saying they're taking anything away from Rob, but that's how they're setting up points. Rob needs to assist right there, keep the balls in play, do what he does best, set up Ben Johns, and they're going to get right back in this right here. They were down 10-6 facing a match point in game number 2 and won 12-10.
6-1-2.
Oh, we might have a ball. We got a cracked ball.
Recall the score. 6-1-2.
All right, 6-1-2 after our end change. Nunnery and Johns on the far end.
Nunnery not able to get that block down. You know, not even sure if it may be that wrist that's bothering him. He's not able to get that down there.
And you wonder too, you know, even if the wrist isn't too bad, having any sort of even minor injury then gets in your head.
1-7-1.
You want to kind of, you're babying it a little maybe. You don't want to hurt it more.
Wow, flying two-handed backhand from Newman. I mean, he goes completely airborne on this put away.
1-7-2.
Attention players and spectators.
Just misses it. Ben can't believe he missed it.
Watch here on this replay. Just misses that outside edge of the line.
Point.
Johns might be looking to do a lot here as this game 3 slipping away in hopes of a gold medal with it.
Attention players and spectators, we have another 7 medal award for our women's relay double 4.535 plus. Bronze goes to Missy Croshaw and Kristen Camino. Silver.
Nice pull there from Johns. He goes forehand side on Barr, but they're so close that Barr can't get to the forehand. Tries to go chicken wing.
8-1-2.
Break the medal stand to receive your award.
Nice setup there from Deco Barr, and he's not, again, we talked about it before, he's not trying to hit a winner on that ball. He's trying to force an error and a pop-up, and he gets it.
Point.
10-1's a little different than 10-6.
10-1-2.
Gold medal. Oh, my. Oh, he didn't want it on that.
No? Too hard? A little too hard there.
Yeah.
He's going for it there, but again, that's a 10-1 serve. Why not go for it, right?
I mean, why not is because Ben Johns and Rob Nunnery are on the other side.
True. But you want to talk about confidence?
7.
Deco Barr and Riley Newman have all of it right now.
Oh, my goodness. In spades.
1-10-2.
Look at those 2 great returns by Barr and Newman back to back.
That's going to be just wide.
Point.
Just misses that sideline.
Dave, he thinks he hears an Adele song playing. I don't know which one, though.
Nice right out.
Well, they get 1 back.
I mean,
Hey,
that's not going to get the job done.
not
but
right now, but
It's a start.
Got to get these 2 side outs.
10-1.
Wow, that's a good return. That is a pressure return from Rob Nunnery on a huge point.
10-2.
There's the 2 side outs, or the side out right there. 2 stops. They put 6 together in a row last time. Let's see if they can do it again here. They put 6 in a row. It's 10-8. That's a different mentality then.
Oh, that was beautiful. I think Johns got burned a couple times down that line, so he's going sideline. Jekyll recognizes that right up that middle.
Well, I'll take your 2 holds and I'll raise you 2 holds. And we got a match point number 4.
Go. Go.
Oh! Oh my gosh.
You want to talk about fighting for your life right there? Ball clips the top of the tape right there, throws bar off just a little.
Wow. I was going to say, if this is how it ends, what a rally to end it on. Holy cow. But Nunnery and John stay alive. 1 more. 2 more. All right.
Fought off 5, but the problem is they've held the last 5 times and they haven't scored. They've scored once.
Yep, you can't have one without the other.
Point. 3-10-1.
Good patience by all 4 players, but again, Nunnery and Johns just creeping back in. 4-10 on 1.
4-10-1.
Yeah, seeing 1 error becomes 2, and then that gets in your head. Oh, nice job, Newman. He's having none of that.
4-10-2.
Nice jump there from Nunnery as they are halfway to 10 here. Watch Nunnery read this beautifully.
He's had a couple really nice backhand earnings today. Nunnery giving the crowd a good chuckle.
Timeout by the receiving team with a score of 10-5-1.
All right.
That is your first timeout for up to 1 minute.
So we have 2 more gold medal match points. When we come back from this Jigsaw Health hydration break, they've held off 5.
Yep, this will be number 6
so far. So can they do it again?
I mean, here's the issue. If they do it again, okay, now it's 5-10. Now it's a lot more doable, right?
And so you're in Barr and Newman's head that they cannot close this out.
Right, exactly. The more times they can hold, the more pressure it puts on Barr and Newman right now, right? And so if they can do this again, that'll equal 7, and then they'll start trying to score again. that's trouble. If I'm Barr and Newman, I really enjoy that timeout right there. Say, okay, we'll regroup, we come back here, let's win this. Number 7.
10-5-2.
Oh, clips the net too, but Barr, good recovery. And now they attack. Oh my gosh.
And that ball that clipped the tape, okay, that Johns hit, if Barr lets it go, it's going out. It had so much topspin on it. After it hit and went up. They hold off 7 match points.
I mean, reminding those at home, if Johns and Nunnery win this, we go to our tiebreaker to 15.
6. We're at the same point we were last game, Lauren.
But then, of course, if we do that, Newman and Barr have that in their head that they couldn't close this out in way too many match points. Newman just had that shot the previous rally too. Got down too low with that
7-10-1.
mini overhead, if you will. Oh my gosh.
No timeout here from Newman and Barr.
I mean, they just took one, it feels like. Do they have one to burn? Ben John says, oh no. Big hold, they need another one. Oof, that looked real close on that sideline. Barr has...
Yeah, Barr goes inside out here. Watch this. He goes inside out to set this up. Johns pops it up. Boom, put away.
He's gotten him a few times on that. I got to tell you right now, Dom, if they can't close it out on this serve, I don't think they can do it. I think they have a tiebreaker in their future. But they do, because I said it. You're welcome. What a match. What a match. They made it exciting. Riley Newman and Deckel Barr avoid a single or double dip here today. They will be our gold medalists here for the APP Casa Grande Open. A big congrats to Ben Johns and Rob Nunnery putting up an amazing fight. They're our silver medalists. Dominic Catalano heads to the Franklin studio to talk with our gold medalists right after this, and then we have a thrilling women's gold medal match coming up to conclude our day here today. You are not going to want to miss it. It's going to be absolutely phenomenal, as we've seen all day long. So don't go anywhere. That women's gold medal match coming up right after Dom is in the studio with our men's gold medalists. We'll be right back after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament at an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Thank you.
Welcome back again to the Franklin studio. I am with Riley Newman and Dekel Bar after their gold medal victory against Ben Johns and Rob Nunnery. We can just hit repeat from the last interview because it was pretty much the same kind of thing that went on in this match. I'm going to call it out, but because you won, okay? It's over with. 10-6 lead in game 2. Had a game point or match point on your paddle. They rattle off 6 in a row. They win 12-10. You're up 10-1. Dekel serve. He serves it out. Looks up at me like I did something after he serves it out. And then they kind of creep back in. And you had on number 8, you win it. What was going through your head as you got that 10-1 lead and then they start creeping back in?
Yeah, I mean, you start to see the snowball effect of point by point. They're getting closer and closer. But Dekel and I, we played a number of tournaments where you got to be mentally strong. You got to stay in the moment. Don't think about the what ifs and just focus on each point, knowing that this next one is going to be ours. So we just have to keep a positive attitude, and I'm glad to get the win here.
And I know, Deck, you're looking at that, and you served that 10-1 out, and it's not like you didn't laugh about it, you didn't anything. You're frustrated with it because on the other side of the net is Ben Johns and Rob Nunnery who have the ability to come back. You wanted it at that point, and then you see them coming back. What are you thinking too?
Right, they're great players. We know they can make a run at any point, so we want to just get it over with a 10-1, right? So it's frustrating to miss that one, but we had a lot of opportunities. Like, it's not like they made all those 7 points in one side out. We had a few good points with really good looks. We were just unlucky didn't finish it, but in the end we did, so very happy with that.
Absolutely, and you guys played well. Again, though, that match was very similar to the winner's bracket final. It was if you dictated pace, you took control, and you guys, the first time you ever played together, I'm in the booth going, hey man, like, I like it. Two big guys out there. You guys meshed very well today. Did you guys feel that too?
Yeah, I think we did. It's funny. I don't think the viewers know this at home, but I reached out to Dekel about 10 days before this tournament and saying, hey, let's do this. thing. I mean, we've played against each other so many times. I knew our games were going to mesh well. So really happy. Thanks for Deckel for showing up last minute. So happy to get the gold with the big D.
And I'm really sure you had to twist his arm to come play a pickleball tournament in Arizona, right?
Yeah, Riley asked, so I tried to make it happen. Glad it worked out. It's a great player. Fun to finally play on the same side. Yeah, thanks for playing.
Hey, awesome job, guys. Congratulations. You're gold medalists, Men's Pro Open. Deckelbar and Riley Newman. Great to have you guys. Congratulations.
Thanks, Don.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, Women's Pro gold medal match here on Championship Court. You don't want to miss it.
New People Pickleball.
It's pickleballparrot.com.
Bruh, don't you want to watch pro pickleball?
Please, Patrick, you don't have to make that sound anymore. I mean, I get the point. People need a simple way to find the details for live pro pickleball events.
Exactly. And that's why we need to figure out how to spell Brock.
Does it start with a B or a W?
I don't know. It might be both. Check.
I hear at least 3, maybe 4 A's.
Guys, it's not a real word.
But we still have to figure out how to spell it. Brock. Look, just wait until you see the video we're gonna make.
All right, you guys, let's do this. Gotta return the suit by 5.
Brock?
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
New People Pickleball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
The culmination of our day is upon us. Welcome back to the APP CASA Grande Open presented by Pro XR Pickleball here at Palm Creek Resort, just south of Phoenix, Arizona. We have our women's gold medal match coming up right now between our #1 seed, Irina Terashenko and Leah Jansen, who are taking on our #3 seed, Susanna Barr and Jill Braverman, after they take down Andrea Koop and Sarah Ansberry in the bronze medal match.
We're game one, time in. 0-0.
Diane Vieta, our first referee.
Oh. 1-0-2. Oh.
Again, Terashenko and Jansen coming through our winner bracket. So if they are defeated by Braverman and Barr in this 2 out of 3 game portion, we'll have that tiebreaker match to 15.
3-0-2. Side out. 0-3-1.
Beautiful shot from Terashenko. She poaches across the middle there. And as the sun is setting, gorgeous sunset, the temps are dropping here. We'll expect the ball to start moving a little quicker here. Ooh, nice serve there from Jansen. Braverman unable to return it. The lights are on.
2-3-1.
Good inside out there. It was actually an outside in from Barr and Braverman. That's a nice swinging two-handed backhand from Braverman. A lot of pressure on that, but Terashenko up to the challenge.
3-3-2. Right out. Three, 3-1.
Tied at 3s here in game 1 of our gold medal match. Ooh, nice poach there from Braverman. Along with that two-handed backhand.
4-3-1.
Gets Jansen in that right leg.
So little gamesmanship in between the last 2 points. Terashenko asked the referee out loud to make sure that she watches Susanna Barr serve. Saying she's kind of high. But what a good partner does. Braverman looks right at Susanna and goes, do not worry about that, which is the right thing to do.
I expect we have some emotional players here on the court. Very, very competitive, fierce out there, if you will. So I have no doubt we will see perhaps a little chippiness here this matchup, depending how it goes, but certainly the possibility is there.
3-5-2.
That's a nice drive from Jansen down the middle.
Four, 5-2.
That's a great lead from Irina Terashenko. Oh, what a spot there from Leah Jansen. Flipping middle. Watch this beautiful backhand. One hander right out of the air.
6-5-2.
And we are seeing it. Cooler weather right now. That ball is sailing a little bit.
7-5-2.
7-5-2. Braverman leaves that just too high with the length of Irina Terashenko on the other side.
8-5-2. Hold. 9-5-2.
Oh, Susanna Barr. Oh my gosh, what an effort from Barr. There are about 3 there that were basically unreturnable that she gets back. What an effort. And game 1 goes to Terashenko and Jansen as Braverman tries a flip up the middle, but just not a lot on it. So our players will switch ends. We'll take a short break as well and be right back for game 2 in this gold medal match when we return.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
So we're back into the action here for our gold medal match. Game number 2 coming up right now.
15 seconds.
Barr and Braverman looking to get back in here. What's going to be their answer to Jansen and Tereshchenko?
Take it to them right here. They have to set the pace. What they did earlier, like against, they played Coop and
Ansbury.
They took it to them. They're just kind of playing a little passive and letting Jansen and Tereshchenko take it to him right now. And ball sailing a little bit. As soon as the sun went down.
Too many errors, too.
Yep.
A couple errors here from Braverman and Barr. Really sort of.
There it is, right there. But it's all set up by a good return from Jill. All right, so Braverman hits a great return. And then Barr able to come in and put that ball away. Braverman going, oh, lefty. Love it.
0-2-2.
I was a little surprised when she kind of switched that paddle to her left hand versus the two-handed backhand, which she's so great at. Tereshchenko backs all the way up. Well.
And then we'll come all the way back in. Great job, though. She's working it. She knows what she needs to do. She's popping that ball up, back up, retreat, and then work your way back up. Wow, what an attack by Irina Tereshchenko right there. They are laying it on real thick here early in the second game.
Nice spot there. And I know there's been a lot of talk out there that, Tereshchenko's had, some mixed to disappointing results this year when podiums were much more of a given for her, perhaps a few years ago, but love to see her here in this gold medal match.
Yeah, she has all the shots in her toolbox at her disposal. It's a nice little partnership here with her and Leah Jansen today in women's pro doubles.
Ooh. All right, Braverman and Barr need to go, and they need to go right now in this game 2 of this gold medal match.
Nice job. Good spot from Tereshchenko. They're finding every single hole and chink in the armor of Barr and Braverman right now. Good read from Tereshchenko, but Barr leaves it just low enough where it makes it a little more difficult for Tereshchenko to get that poach.
The thing is, Braverman and Barr, I mean, they have the skills. They've played phenomenally today. They're obviously back into the gold medal match.
Good spot there from, Susanna Barr as she jumps the sideline right there for the Ernie.
I honestly think it's the unforced errors from Barr and Braverman this match that we haven't really seen out of them so far today. And I think if you cut those down, this match is much, much closer.
And there's a start right there.
1-5-1.
point thrown off all over the place. Tereshchenko goes for the Ernie and almost trips on the sideline there.
Something jumped up and bit her.
Those white lines that come up and grab you.
Yeah, they're dangerous.
2-5-2. Back 2-1.
Nice little flip by Jansen as she started that off, and
that ball goes off Barr's paddle and into the bucket of balls behind Diane on the wall.
6-2-1.
big winner down the line from Tereshchenko. She's all grip and rip right here as Braverman pinching middle.
7-2-1.
Nice dig from Jansen.
Jansen was there, covered for Tereshchenko, and she knew she wasn't going to be able to get that Ernie. Just didn't put a good paddle on it. But they're up 7-2-2 here in game 2.
Yours. Yours.
Nice job by Barr as she goes inside out with the dink and pulls Jansen completely to the sideline.
2-7-1.
That's a great two-hander there from Braverman. That's what we've been seeing all day from her. Need about 5 more of those.
3-7-1. I got it. Got it. Yours. Mine.
Oh, good recovery. Tereshchenko thought Jansen had that.
I got it. Yours. You go.
Good point all around by all 4 ladies on that. Good patience, good recovery twice from Irina Tereshchenko.
4-7-1.
Oh, another big two-handed backhand drive there from Braverman. Gets the result she wants. Adds another point to the board.
One more, maybe seeing a timeout from Jansen and Tereshchenko. You gotta love Jill's enthusiasm. She just lets it go.
5-7-2.
That's a good little run though. They were down 7-2, get 3 back, now within 2.
7-5-1. Yours. Yours. Got it. Go.
Oh.
Mine. Watch it.
Was like a save my life block from Braverman.
That right there is why we love women's pro doubles so much. These hand fights and hand battles that they have are absolutely incredible.
8-5-1. Ladies, you have up to a minute.
All right, and we have a Jigsaw Health hydration break. Someone said turn on the lights. So it's that weird like dusk time where the lights are on, but as the sun's not quite set, so it's not super dark yet, which can be a hard time of the night. So definitely looks darker on camera than it is in person, I think. So we have a fabulous matchup going on right now. This women's pro doubles gold medal match. Braverman and Barr looking to try and take this to a game 3. This is our final match of the day here today, but join us tomorrow morning as we kick off our final day of streaming with our singles, both men's and women's.
$15 seconds.
A thrilling conclusion, no doubt, to our weekend of amazing pickleball.
Good leave there from Jansen as she sees that ball up around her shoulders. And 2 points. Irina goes, great move. Oh, wow. Susanna Barr, great recovery on a ball off the tape.
Well done.
Second server here for
9-5-2.
Tereshchenko and Jansen. There's a gold medal point here for Irina Tereshchenko and Leah Jansen. Oh, and on that, the ace serve from Leah Jansen to end it.
What a way to end it indeed. A big congrats. They go through the bracket unscathed. Irina Tereshchenko with the royalty wave to the crowd. Her and Leah Jansen are our gold medalists here for the APP Tour CASA Grande Open at Palm Creek Resort. And a big congrats, Susanna Barr and Jill Braverman, our silver medalists coming through that consolation bracket. And of course, our bronze medalists, Sarah Ansbury and Andrea Koop. So congrats to all of our players. Dominic Catalano heads to the Franklin studio one last time to talk to our gold medalists. And then we will sign off here for today. Our singles again tomorrow. A big thank you to everyone at home watching. Hopefully you enjoyed all of this gorgeous, wonderful pickleball in this fabulous location here just south of Phoenix. For Lauren McLaughlin, I bid you adieu for the evening. A big thank you to, once again, you guys at home, all of our volunteers here, our sponsors, our referees, Boxcar Productions. Adieu. I bid you adieu. It's fancy, and I like it. All right. For Lauren McLaughlin, I am out. Dominic Catalano heads to the Franklin studio one final time and plan to join us tomorrow morning. You're not going to want to miss it. See you there.
Pickleball.
It's pickleballparrot.com.
Bruh, don't you want to watch pro pickleball?
Please, Patrick, you don't have to make that sound anymore. I mean, I get the point. People need a simple way to find the details for live pro pickleball events.
Exactly. And that's why we need to figure out how to spell Brock.
Does it start with a B or a W?
I don't know. It might be both. Check.
I hear at least 3, maybe 4 A's.
Guys, it's not a real word.
But we still have to figure out how to spell it. Brock. Look, just wait until you see the video we're gonna make.
All right, you guys, let's do this. Gotta return the suit by 5.
Brock?
All right, one last time in the Franklin Pickleball Studio, Irina Tereshchenko, Leah Jansen, after a very convincing gold medal win over Jill Braverman and Susanna Barr. Ladies, cruise control all day, undefeated. How do you like the partnership? I like it. I mean, you guys playing well together. How was it, first and foremost, all day playing together?
Go for it. Well, I think we had a great day of pickleball. We played a number of exciting matches that went the distance. We played the Utah girls, Megan and Elise, in the second round, and that was a fantastic show. And then we battled Andrea and Sarah Ansbury in the winners final. That was a long three-setter. Yep. And I think in the finals, to be honest with you, it's a little darker, it's a little colder. The ball is flying faster, so I would say conditions were in our favor, and that's probably the strength of our team. We can kind of crush the ball, play aggressive, and look to poach and shake and bake. And we're kind of on it. We're motivated, we're focused, and you know, we played well.
It's exactly it. Leah's over here going, yeah, play powerful. And again, Leah, you and I have talked a dozen times at least about how you like to dictate that kind of pace, and that's exactly what you guys did tonight.
Yeah. I mean, the conditions definitely were in our favor, and because of that, I felt like I was getting pretty good jump on my serve, which sets up my drive, which sets up Irina's poach. So it was a good night.
So partnership moving forward, anything? You guys have anything coming up?
We have nationals.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Probably
see you ladies in a few days, huh?
Yeah, probably will be similar conditions, and with the Franklin ball. With the Franklin ball, but it doesn't matter to us. No, we're all-around players. Any surface, any ball, any conditions, hot or cold, gonna have a good time. But to switch gears real quick, I just want to thank the APP and Ken Herman for the opportunity to co-host this tournament with Scott Moore. It's definitely an honor. It's nice to be back in Casa Grande. I remember my days playing nationals here, and also I lived in Tucson for a while, so we actually had a great Tucson crowd here supporting us all day. They helped us to bear down, and that was such an exciting event. Thank you, everybody, for putting it together, and what an honor to be a co-host here.
Absolutely. Leah, anything?
I should top that.
How do you beat that? How do you beat that?
No, I mean, all the above. Irina said it all. You can't really top that one.
No, absolutely. Well, hey, ladies, great playing today. Undefeated all day and gold medalists here at the Casa Grande Open. Congratulations.
Thanks, Tom. Thank you.
All right, we're going to head out. We are done for the day. We'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning. Men's and women's pro singles. Join us then. We'll see you nice and early in the morning.